Do you want to board crew? Pilots boarding starting.
Merry Christmas, everybody. Just kidding, guys. What's going on, guys? Happy Thursday. Gosh, I don't even know what day of the week it is anymore. Happy Thursday, guys. Welcome back. What is going on? We are back in it again. We are here. We're live. And we are here, guys. Oh my gosh. Super duper stoked for this flight. I hope you guys know that. I don't think I've been this stoked for a flight, but we are here, guys. We're back at Microsoft Flight Simulator again, and we are live here. If my camera wants to work, camera never works first time around. It always has to go through this little activation thing. We're back. Welcome back, guys. Happy Thursday. We are here in Washington Dulles, guys. We're here in Washington Dulles International Airport. We are in the PMG 737 900ER. We're rocking the ER today. We're here at Gate Delta 8, not stand, Gate Delta 8. And yeah, we're going to be joining VATSIM tonight. It looks like it is absolutely busy tonight on VATSIM. So this should be fun tonight, guys. I am super stoked. We have TJ, Helen Keller, joining us tonight on our stream, on our flight. He's going to be joining us tonight, so super stoked for that. He is the IAH hub manager for Fly UAV, flyuva.org. He is he's actually our hub manager, so he's our supervisor technically, as you would call it. But yeah, guys, it's busy here tonight. We've got Dulles Tower on. We've got DC Center. Looks like we're gonna have traffic or ATC pretty much halfway through, all the way to LA, at least for a little bit. I don't know if we're gonna get any traffic going into or any ATC going into LA, but for the most part, we'll have ATC all the way down there. Let's get this music off here. I love that song, but get the music off here. Let's get our sounds up here a little bit. But yeah, guys, we are boarding here. We're ready to go. We're gonna be ready to go here. Trying to get out of here within 10 minutes, which is actually about what time the live flight departs. But anyways, yeah, guys. So we're gonna be. I hope it doesn't. It says the live flight has a delay, but we'll try to play it by ear. But guys, we're back in it again. We're here in the PMGG 737 900 ER, so we're gonna be rocking the 737 900 ER tonight. Let's go down here to the McDo really quickly, or not the McDo, the FMC. Let's go ahead and get our fuel on board. So if I'm looking here at my iPad, OFP saying 38.6, so we'll bring it up to 39, just for purposes of planning. Let's pick up our weather here in Dulles. So we are United 1738. We are Dulles to LA. Departure out of here. Cowgirl, what is going on? Happy Thursday to you. Welcome to the stream. Departure runway is 30. Kilo is the information. 020 at 3. Visibility 10 if your cloud's in. 2429. Gosh, 2982. 2982. And winds are 020. Hope all is well. Cowgirl, hope all is well. Happy Thursday to you. Cool. Go over here. We'll get our zero fuel weight. That looks great. We're cruising at 32,000 feet tonight. Reserves are... we got 2.5 in the backs, and we're doing 80 cost index tonight. Cruising winds tonight are a whopping... Oh, my iPad's almost dead. Here, I'll charge it here in a second. I've got plenty of fuel right now, or plenty of battery. Top of cruise, and winds are... actually, I'm going to go down here because it shows me top of cruise. 32, so winds are 010 at 19. It's weird. 010 at 19. Or is it 190 at 10? No, it's 190 at 10. That's what it is. Wrong way. And then we've got planned fuel is 38.6 is what we planned for. We've got 39.1. Cruising temperature is minus 40. Minus 40, and it's actually at 1.5, not 1.0. Of course, it's not going to take it because I got to do the whole value at 1.5. There we go. That looks good. We'll go over here. We won't derate tonight because we are pretty heavy, so we're going to do a pretty heavy takeoff. Oh, I forgot to do the 020 at 3. So it's going to delete our takeoff. 165. Let's bring our 160. Whoa. Hello, good morning. Let's bring it up to 175. It's V2 plus 10. We'll set that up. That looks good on our side, looks good. We're going to do our 29er 83 is what we said. 82 is what we said. That looks good there. That looks good there. Let's get these DUs a little bit lower so we can actually see what we're doing. Alright, cool. Let's go upstairs, let's get the aft, let's get APU running. Let's go there, this looks good, this looks good. Alright, everything looks good up here. We'll set this to 32,000. And we'll set this to 50, I believe is what it is. We'll verify that once we get closer. I'm not too worried about it. All right, let's pick up our clearance. It's 1201. I'm surprised they haven't sent us PDC. But we'll try it out and see what happens. 1201. Cool. And we'll set... don't know when TJ is going to join in, but I'm sure he'll join in at some point. If he's not already in here. Let's make sure our sounds are set to United. Yep, we'll go ahead and start that. Dallas Chart, good evening. United 1738 with Kilo, ready to copy clearance to LA.
United 1738, Dallas Tower, good evening. Clear to Los Angeles Airport via the Rinaldi 4 departure auto transition, then as filed. Maintain 3000, expect flight level 320, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 133.72, squawk 7001.
7001, 132. 133.72. That's what he said? Yeah. Alright, clear to LA Rinaldi 4 departure auto transition that is filed. Climb by Sid, expect 3000, 32010 minutes after departure. Departure 133.72 and squawking 7001 at United 1738.
1738, reback correct. Push and start to your discretion. Call for taxi and expect runway 30. Information Kilo is current.
We'll expect 30. We got Kilo and we'll call ready to push and start. Thanks, United 1738. Oh no. Sounds good, Vaughn. Let's get going. If you want, I can hop on Twitch call.
Good morning again. My name is Dana. I'll be your person this morning. And up front we do have Captain Finn and First
Cool.
Officer Bennett. On behalf of our entire crew, I'm very happy.
That looks good. Looks good. Let's get that going. APU bleed is that.
All customers who choose to fly with us today. Our entire United team is here to make sure that you have a great flight. While services are passion, safety is our top priority, so please take this minute to review the safety card at your seat. Please also pay attention to the following safety video, even if you are a frequent flyer, as each aircraft...
I'm not gonna lie, guys. That safety demo, or not safety demo, but that announcement is actually real true life actually right now. It is freaking crazy how true to real life that is. Like if you go on a United flight right now, like a actual live United flight, that is the actual announcement that you'll hear on the actual United flight. It's kind of cool. Cool. I'm pretty much ready for push here in a few minutes, even though GSX is not. I have no idea how to frickin' speed up GSX's boarding process. There's like no way for me to speed it up, and it really bugs me. There we go. That's going to speed it up a little bit. You know, it's funny. I wish I could... Oh, there actually is a cabin. I did not know that. I did not know there was an actual cabin. Now I'm wishing I would have. Actually, we're gonna sit in the last seat of first class here. Yeah, I like that. Alright, hold on a second. Let me get Discord up really quickly. Skakman, what is going on, man? Welcome to the stream. Happy Thursday to you, man. Well, I think it's actually Friday for you, if I'm not mistaken. But happy all and Thursday. Welcome to the stream, brother. All right, cool. We are flying out to LA tonight. Yeah, we got a long flight ahead. I'm slightly delayed here. Slightly delayed. Hello? My thing was broken. Alright, I like that. Hold on a second, chat. It's Thursday for you. Oh, I didn't know you were in Texas, man. I feel like we did talk about this, though. Now I feel horrible. It has been too long since I've seen you on stream, not gonna lie. TJ, I don't know if you're in stream or not. I feel like you said you were, but I just sent you a friend request on Discord, so that way we can hop on a call. I feel like we did talk about this. I feel like, were you the one that you said you were in Northeast Texas? Like 20, 30 minutes away from Longview. Ooh, chat, I like that view. It's not even the name. I like the name. I mean, everybody has their unique call or names. I just... Ah, okay, you're in South Texas. Are you like... Gosh, now I gotta look at the border. It's not Laredo, what is it? Like Brownsville area, kind of? Or are you farther south? Haha, I got you. Alright, chat, hold on a second.
Hello.
Hello! What is going on, TJ?
Nothing much. How are you doing?
Not much, man. Not doing alright. Chat, say hello to TJ, the very infamous TJ from United Virtual Airlines, the Fly UVA, the HUD manager of Intercontinental. My HUD manager, my boss. Alrighty. I'm an hour from Brownsville. So you're in McAllen. Okay. Good old McAllen. Love McAllen. Alright. Well, GSX is boarding a little bit quicker finally. I figured out that you gotta change the settings the other way, not the other way that I had it. Go figure. Alrighty. Are you...
And a 1021, ready to copy our for clearance over to LAX.
Did not go through.
Did not go through?
Nope.
Of course not.
So, I'm gonna mute my mic for you, that way I can talk really quickly. So,
Dallas Tower, United
1021, ready copy R for clearance over to LAX.
there you go.
United 1021, Dallas Tower, good evening. Cleared to Los Angeles Airport via the Clutch 3 departure, Malls transition, then as filed. Maintain 3000. Expect flight level 320, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency for now is 133.72. Squawk 2422.
So, I drink these energy drink, guys, and I'll be honest with you. Right before I went live, and right before I like went to like hit my unmute mic, I spilled my energy drink like crazy. It was hilarious.
1021, read back correct. Push and start to your discretion. Call for taxi and expect runway 30.
Expect runway 30, push back my discretion. I will call for taxi. United 1021.
Alrighty. Alright, so you got your IFR clearance. You're clear as filed. You've got a different departure than I do.
So you don't have the clutch 3?
No, I'm on the Rinaldi 4 auto transition.
We are at the same airport, aren't we? We're at Washington Dulles.
Yeah, we are. What gate are you at? Because I don't even see you.
I am at... What does Navigraph say? I haven't even set Navigraph. Navigraph says I am at A22.
Oh, you're across the other way. You're in the A terminal. Okay. So you are like... You're directly across from me, but you're like at a Star Alliance gate. Because it's not the United Gates.
Nope, no, I'm all messed up. I have a Southwest livery that I forgot to change. And I didn't realize I didn't change it until I was already loaded in the game and halfway set up through my FMC, and I was not about to.
Right. No, I completely understand.
This is crazy. My
Sorry about that. My wifey's calling. She at work, and the cologne that I usually buy, which I still have a whole ass bottle of it. She was like, my store has it finally, and I was like, oh, I don't need it, but sure. And then she goes, it's like $35, and I'm like, yeah, no, maybe not. Don't think I need a whole bottle of cologne. Alright, cool. So, flight time tonight is 4 hours and 50 minutes, I think is what I saw. Let me double check. Sure, we'll get some shortcuts. Yeah, 450. Folks, from the flight deck, good evening. Your captain speaking. Welcome aboard United 1738 down to Los Angeles. On behalf of my entire crew, welcome aboard. Flight time this evening, 4 hours and 50 minutes, cruising at an altitude of 32,000 feet. Anticipating a relatively smooth flight. Once we get airborne, we'll try to get that seatbelt sign off. That way you can move about the cabin as necessary. Current conditions on the ground right now in Los Angeles is winds from the west at about 13 miles an hour. Good visibility, some few clouds at about 1,500 feet, and a temperature of 21 degrees Celsius, just about 70 degrees Fahrenheit. Well, thank you for choosing to fly United. We'll talk to you once we get airborne. Sit back, relax, and walk aboard. Alright, so we're going to push on to Echo here. We'll be ready to push here in a second. I don't know if you're ready to push or not.
Yep, I am ready.
Alrighty, boarding is completed. Well, let's get going here. Chat, let's get going. Let's get out of here. Let's go over here. Let's go to ground services. We'll release that. That looks good. Let's get doors closed and locked. Flight tents, prepare doors for departure. Crash check. Verify straps. Stand by for the all call. It is going to be a good flight tonight. I don't know about you, chat. TJ in the house, we ready to go. Let me see here. I don't think I need a call to push. Let me double check.
No, push and start. Well, he told me our discretion.
You're over on the A terminal, that's why. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, so we push and start, and then we'll taxi over to spot 82. And then from spot 82, he'll give us taxi clearance. Probably go out Zulu, Yankee 11. Cool. Why do I not hear GSX now? What the heck is going on? GSX, what are you doing? Okay, well, apparently it doesn't want to work. So we'll go nose left, tail right, beacon light on. Jet bridge has been removed. Let's go brakes off. Here we go. Alright, cool. Alright, let's go packs 1 and 2 off, and start sequence is going to be 1 then 2. We'll start engine 1.
to have you aboard, and we appreciate your attention as we demonstrate the safety features of this aircraft. FAA regulations requires you to follow the instructions of our crew members and comply with posted and lighted signs.
It's important to have your seatbelt on at all times. To fasten your seatbelt, slide the metal end into the buckle. Lift the buckle securely. When the seatbelt sign is on, your seatbelt should be fastened slow and tight across the lap. In case of unexpected turbulence, keep your seatbelt fastened even when the seatbelt sign is off. Please take a moment to look around in order to familiarize yourself with the aircraft. This Boeing 787 has 8 exits
Starter cutout.
for on each side of the aircraft. If the doors are open in an emergency,
I wish they had more custom sound packs for smart cars.
all 8 exits are marked with overhead.
Be nicer to have like a 737 versus the 787 safety demo. Not gonna lie.
My problem I run into is I have so many things that do sound, cabin sounds. I have to turn half of them off, all of them off, or most of them off. It's ridiculous.
Mm-hmm. Have 20 of them all on at the same time.
Right.
Yeah. That's why I don't fly with PACX anymore, and don't fly, like, if I see an aircraft that has cabin sounds or cabin things, I'll turn them off, just because I know if I have smart cars running, I have to turn either one of them down. Cool, we've got good engine start there. We'll go APU off, APU bleed off, isolation valve to auto, packs back to normal. We'll go probe heats on, we'll go APU off, continuous, and sim glitch there. Cool. Let's go flap that. Wait. We gotta wait for them to unlock everything so we can do our. Cool. Alright, cool. Gear unlocked. Tow disconnected. Bypass has been removed. Let's go hydraulics to auto, or to on. Let's go flaps 1, flaps 2, flaps 5. Alrighty, cool. Review, verify takeoff speeds. What? My V speeds moved, so we'll move up to 1. Alright, cool. Alright, she should be giving us the pin on the right hand side. Pin's there. We are set. We'll give her the sign that we are good. Thanks. Let's go 1, 2, and 3 on. Let's go brakes off. Here we go. What in the world is going on here? My nose tiller is broken. Don't know what's going on, but okay. We're just gonna ignore it. We'll just do that.
If you stop your plane, go to ground services. Maybe maintenance your hydraulic system.
Maybe. Well, it's just like it's turning to the left. It's not turning to the right. Service the hydraulic fluid.
Yep.
Let's see if that works. Do a quick break, quick little service here on the taxiway. Thanks for that.
Did it work?
Yeah, I think it fixed it. Yeah, now we're going straight. It's not going left. Not pulling. Not pulling to the left. We had to go get a tire alignment really quick. DC center just got off, so it's just going to be Unicom on departure.
Yeah, I just noticed that here a second ago.
Yeah. Dallas Tower, United 1738, radio taxi with Kilo.
United 1738, runway 30, taxi via Zulu, Yankee 11.
Zulu Yankee 11, Delta, or United 1738, thanks.
United 1021, runway 30, taxi via Zulu, Yankee 11. Follow your company 737.
Follow company Zulu, Yankee 11, United 1024.
Are you right behind us?
Yes, sir.
Oh. What in the world? Oh, I see you over there. What are you rocking, the 800 or are you rocking?
7.
Oh, you're rocking the 700. You are. Oh, you know what? I think it's my actual joystick. I don't think it's the actual aircraft.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah. So we'll just have to use rudder here. I honestly think my joystick broke. That's not good. Okay. Oh, maybe it's this. I know what it was. I had my Xbox controller hooked up and it was pushing on the right or the left trigger, so it was pulling it to the left. Oh my gosh. Fix that from the flight deck. We're number 1 in line for takeoff. Flight sense, please be seated for departure.
Yeah, I'll be on a United flight tomorrow.
Oh shoot, where are you going?
We are going to my wife's co-worker's daughter's wedding in Oklahoma.
Ooh, nice.
So we're gonna fly into Tulsa.
Yeah. You flying from Houston to Tulsa or?
Yes, sir.
Ah,
Yes, sir.
nice.
We're leaving out of George Bush and heading up Tulsa.
Nice, nice. That'll be fun. Honestly, I can't remember what they do up to Tulsa. I don't know if they do 73s or 175s. I think they do the 175s up there.
I'd imagine it's such a short flight. And
Well,
what's there to do in Tulsa? I'm just playing.
I mean, you're not wrong.
I was working in Dallas one day, and this lady goes, "So, what is there to do in Houston? Like, it just seems like it would be so boring." And I was like, "Well, we have Galveston, we have the team of Boardwalk, we have NASA. And,
Galveston, we
what
have.
do y'all have? So what do y'all
United
have? Oklahoma?
1021, recycle your transponder, please. 2422.
2422 in the box. It changed on me. This is being sold.
United 1738,
Yeah.
wind 330 at 4, runway 30, clear for takeoff.
30 clear for takeoff, United 1738. Yeah. If somebody were to tell me what's there to do in Houston, I'd just look at them. I wouldn't even be like, what's there to do in Houston? Just don't even worry about it.
Keep moving.
Clear left, clear right. Chat. Let's take off and let's go. Let's wind these engines up and we'll see you in the air, guys. Start the clock. Let's roll it. There's 55. We'll bring it up.
Dulles Tower, United 2163, just joined the ILS for 01 right.
Airspeed's alive.
United 2163,
Okay,
Dallas Tower,
nice.
Canadian.
Take off thrust set.
330 at 4, runway 1 right, clear to land.
Clear to land runway 1 right, United 2163.
We are heavy. We're gonna eat up this entire runway.
United 1738, switch to Unicom 122.8, enjoy your flight.
22.8, thanks for the ATC. Have a good night, United 1738. Have a good night. See you.
See you next time.
Hello. Hello. Okay, cool. Oh, where am I going?
United 1021, turn left heading 280. Wind 330 with 4, runway 30, clear for takeoff.
Left 280, runway 30, takeoff.
Flop swarm. Flops up. Alright. You know what? We'll continue flying the aircraft. I don't ever get to fly the aircraft. Usually I just take off and put the autopilot on. Let's fly for a little bit. Oh, no.
Over to the dock side. Thank you, sir, for being on. Have a good night. United 1021. See ya.
See ya! It's sad that DC Center got off.
Yeah. But excited for beyond ATC.
Well, it looks like we're only.
We are gonna wait.
Looks like we're not gonna have anybody on now. Everybody got off. We're on Unicom for the rest of the way, unless LA Center gets on, which they typically like to get on a little later. But
They do. They get on quite late.
yeah, let's climb up to 320. You know what? Just for spacing and in trail, I'm gonna go up to 340 just to keep spacing between us.
What was you at 320 as well?
Yeah, even though you were on a different departure, I'll go up to 340. Alright, let's go autopilot 1 on. Let's go down here and set our cruising altitude to 340. Oh, we never turned the wing light on. That's alright. Alrighty, guys. Well, welcome back into the flight deck here. Got some cool wing views to show you guys. Not much to see, but got some wing views to show. But yeah, guys, good evening to everybody. We've got TJ in the house. He's going to be chilling with us for the duration of the flight. Say hi, TJ.
Hello, guys.
If you haven't, guys, checked out yet, check out !United here. Check out our virtual airlines, guys. We fly for this airline. He is technically my boss, if I say that. He is the Intercontinental's hub manager for United Virtual Airlines. Cook Scotland says, "What's up?" And he pretty much he keeps the hub running and keeps us on our tails. Funny story. He messaged me a couple nights ago, and he said, "Hey," or he emailed me and said, "Hey, so what happened with this aircraft?" And it was our flight that went into Oakland the other night, and Phoenix's update glitches, and we ended up hitting like a wind shear on takeoff out of Salt Lake City, so it kind of gave us a stall on takeoff, and reached out and was like, "What's going on? What happened here?" So it's kind of the
Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, anytime our smart car system that tracks the flight registers an event, like a stall, a landing over 600 feet per minute, and slew mode, it routes it to me. I look at it and just try to reach out, because we have some people that are new at this, and maybe they don't know exactly how to fly, and they just jumped into the deep end per se.
Yeah.
And I'm new as the hub manager, and so I haven't had a lot of time to get to know all the guys at the hub. So reach out. We want to make this enjoyable for everybody, and have the sim bug bite you hard and you not get discouraged. And so that's what I like to do. I like to reach out whenever something happens, just to see it. Maybe it's something they didn't understand or anything like that.
And I'm not gonna lie, you are the first hub manager that since I've started flying for United, which I've been flying for United for a while now, actually. Let me see here. When's the first time I started flying for United? I think it was last year. Let me pull up my profile here. But hired on, so I started flying last year, so May 17th, 2022. So I've only been with United Virtual Airlines for about a year now, and or a little over a year, and our hub has gone through multiple changes of hub. Yeah, they've gone through multiple hub manager changes, and TJ is the first person that I've actually spoken to at the airline. I don't think I've ever really conversated with anybody from either the management team or the pilots. So, to get an email from my hub manager and be like, "Hey, something happened to your pirate. What's going on?" Was a big standout to me from the airline, and kind of keeps me. I enjoy flying for United's virtual airline. I enjoy flying for United in general. I love United, and sponsor me. Even though I almost became a flight attendant for them, but sponsor me. And but I love flying United. I love flying the United brand, and just to get something like that, keeps me coming back flying every single day.
Yeah, I've been on a couple different VAs, and what really drew me to United Virtual was any carrier, any route you can fly, and if we don't have it in our route, we can do charters. But for the pilots and the people that do a pilot's life, APL2, um, it gives them the versatility of uh, playing a pilot's life and then also, logging hours with us. And so, you have a reason to fly somewhere with APL. And then you get the benefit of flying with a group because we're very active on Discord. And
Very.
uh, yeah, the last hub manager for IAH, um, he was putting out tons of messages in the Discord. I was a pilot for IH, and I never once got any notification that he was communicating with anybody. So we're looking into that. But
Interesting.
uh,
Because
but
I've been with IAH since I started at UVA, and I never got an email or nothing from him ever.
yeah, see, he was only our hub manager for about a month,
That's
and then
probably why.
he got really discouraged because like, he was um, bringing out lots of messages on Discord because in our Discord channel we have an IH hub section,
Yeah.
and just nothing was notifying the hub pilots. And so when I became hub manager, and and I looked into there, I noticed that this guy was bang on. Hey, let me know what makes this enjoyable for you. Um, Let me know what you want to see from the VA.
Right.
Trying his best, but it just wasn't notifying any of the guys in our hub. And
Right.
so we're looking at that, seeing why, and a lot of it has to do with your personal settings too.
Yeah,
Um,
I noticed that because I had issues with my my Discord channel as well, that wasn't notifying me of like when I went live or any kind of notifications in anywhere. Like I wouldn't get notification unless I opened it. And yeah, I realized that my like notifications was like turned off. So
right. And some people Discord's just not for them. They just like to hop on and fly, and that's fine too.
right,
But we usually have somebody on our general chat every night, whether it be me or our director of pilot operations, Cody.
right.
Um, yeah, we're very active in our Discord, and luckily, um, I got to reach out to you, and now in this role, I'm getting to interact with a whole lot more people than um, I have, in the past means to, because
Oh, for sure.
I don't get to meet you if you were in the general chat room, but now since in my role, I can reach out to the individual pilots, and it's been a blessing because this is uh, a close knit community. It's growing huge immensely,
I agree
but
with
it's
you.
nice to connect with people that have the same um, what's the word I'm looking for, irrational spending.
Yeah, some are more than others. That's for sure. Man, I gotta change that I gotta change that logo. But I was going through our Discord, and you use APL too. I've actually never used a pilot's life or really been. I never really heard of pilot's life until today. So tell me a little bit of a pilot's life. Like what does all that do, or what is it?
So it's basically um, basically is like a role playing game. You start off as a pilot for a 1-star airline, and you have to sign a contract with that airline, and you're with that airline for like 7 days, 7 actual days.
Oh wow.
And in that actual, you sign up different contracts, either one being 5 flights a week, 10 hours a week, or carefree where it doesn't matter. But if you do like 10 hours, your pay for that week is increased by 25%. So there's ways to, so you can get more money, but every 7 days you get automatic job offers. And depending on how well you fly,
Yeah.
um, is how well your PIREP is, and then your average PIREP for the week will determine who offers you a job. And
Interesting.
a pilot's life PIREPs are a lot more stringent than ours. Um, you get dinged for not having your taxi light on during taxi.
Right.
Um, you don't turn your lights on or off at 10,000 feet, you get dinged. There's a whole bunch of other criteria, and so the ultimate goal is to go fly for your carrier that you really want to fly for,
Right.
and but your schedule gets generated um, every 7 days or every time you complete your 10 flights with 5 hours. So it just puts a uh, purpose, or gives you a schedule to fly, and then the motivation to learn to fly better, so you can get your 5-star airlines that you want.
That's pretty
So it's really
cool.
neat. Yeah, it's pretty neat, and um, they have weekly events, and so you'll see on the map, there might be 50 people at an airport,
Right.
and doing the event. And so they have their own little, gimmick, and you just can't fly any plane. So, like right now, I'm flying for Southwest. That's why I have a Southwest livery by accident.
Right.
Um, Southwest only flies 737s.
Right.
So you've got to be licensed. You got to buy a license for that plane, and you can only fly with the carrier actually flies in real life.
So,
And you
so let me
go
ask
ahead.
you this. So, I'm flying for Comair currently. I wanted to fly for an African-based airlines this week. Next week I'll apply for South American Airlines. I like to fly for in different areas of the world each week. That's pretty cool. Scotland, like that's pretty. See, like obviously right now. So let me ask you this. So is it you pay your the $32 that it is to buy the the product, um,
Mhm.
and then you rack up your money making your money every single day. You get to use that money to buy your licenses, or do you have to pay out of like personal money to
No,
buy your licenses and
no,
stuff
no.
like that?
You so like Southwest right now, I make $58 an hour. So every your block time is what you get paid for,
Right, just
and
like the regular
then
airlines.
you can use that money towards your license. So yeah, it's a $32 once, and then nothing else comes out of your pocket. Now
Okay.
they do have expansions that I haven't really dived into,
Right.
but the base game is $32, and then you earn your money in the game, and that's what you buy your license, and there's um, other things you can purchase
Right.
career wise instead of just license. So, but it's all in-game money. There's nothing else that comes out of your pocket.
That's awesome. Yeah, I was like, well, hold on. If I'm putting $32 into this, and do I have to pay out of pocket for everything else? Like, no. That's
Right?
pretty.
Yeah. Like
That's pretty
at
cool.
Southwest, I was with Caribbean Airlines, and I really enjoyed Caribbean Airlines because you flew their routes,
Right.
and so you were constantly landing in beautiful places. And I played with Microsoft Flight Simulator, so um, we all know how good those graphics are.
Don't tell me about it. I've seen your setup. I mean, I can only imagine. I can only imagine what that setup, what your settings are rocking, and how it actually looks in sim.
Well, it's a work in progress. I want a new computer, but
You're telling
it's
me.
a work in progress.
Yeah, mine's a work in progress too. I've got to upgrade my PC as well, but right now, budget wise, that's something that's way out of the budget right now. Like, If it were to like me start making income doing Twitch and stuff, then maybe, but down the road. But unless I get a sponsor from a PC company, I don't foresee myself upgrading my computer anytime soon.
Right. Yeah. I mean, my biggest problem is my I have a 7th generation i7,
Right.
and so my CPU socket is the old LGA 51, or what is it, 1151. So
Yeah.
I can't really upgrade my CPU. Um, but that being said, that 7th generation still rocks Microsoft Flight Simulator pretty good.
I'm pretty
Um,
sure that's what I have. Let me see here. I can't remember what. Do I have the 7th gen or do I have the 8th gen? Do 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 do. No, now it doesn't tell me. I'm pretty sure I have the 7th gen.
What's crazy was the other day I was trying VR with this, and I was trying to get it to work, and um, in the process, it turned off my 2 side screens,
Oh
so I
no.
only had the single one screen in the middle.
Oh no.
And I was in game, and I looked at it, and I went, "Man, that looks nice. You know what? Let me just do a quick flight." And so I did a quick flight, and I was looking, and I looked up in my corner where I have my FPS, and I was like, I have never got 45 frames per second ever in this game. And I was online, and I did a quick flight, from Houston Hobby to Houston Intercontinental and back, and just touch and go landings,
Yeah.
just to see what the frame rate would do. And I was like, man, this is awesome. And so when I landed, I brought up my other 2 screens, and instantly it dropped to like 25.
Oh wow.
And I was like, and I started taxing around. And I was like, you know what? I can handle 25 frames per second, especially with the 2 side monitors, so I can see both out of both side windows of the cockpit. So I enjoy that more than the 10 or 15 frames per second, which I couldn't notice.
Yeah. So I've noticed. So being able to go to Flight Sim Expo and being able to see, the triple screens and being able to see, how track IR works and stuff, it
That was trippy.
that like flying with the Thrustmaster product, flying with the the eye tracker that they had there, the triple screens and like the Boeing the next gen generation, Boeing seat that they had, like made me realize, like, man, I'm broke. I really need money.
Oh yeah, just like the Airbus setup.
Oh my
That
gosh,
was crazy.
that blew my mind. I
Oh,
got
yeah.
I got APL2 when it first came out, and I've flown for 34 different airlines. I switch airlines every week. Oh my word.
And
That's
it gets addicting because you want to see what the new airline has to offer, and then their routes, because it's all custom to their routes
right.
and their planes. And so um yeah, it's just a fun little twist of just rather than getting up and flying. I mean, even with RVA, we have an option to generate a schedule,
Yeah.
and um you go and fly it, which is perfectly fine. um but we offer the what's the
Exclamation point United. Scotland. Exclamation point United. It'll bring up the link and you can apply there. Yeah, it sounds. It's
the variants, or the option to incorporate APL into our system, so you can still fly and chat with us and log hours with us, but also work on your career in APL too.
yeah.
And like I said, we're always on Discord, and so you're always flying with somebody.
Yeah,
So
I
that's neat.
the one thing that I want to do is be more open to the community and be more more involved with the community, like I was with Flight Sim Expo and stuff like that. Because I've been in the community for years, but I've never really like conversated with the community and never really like got to know people. And so it's crazy to go to some event like this and see so many people. And the people that I watch on YouTube and on Twitch, every single day or every other day or whatever, like the people that I watch live stream or make video content, I got to meet them in person, and then like it like inspired me, and I'm like, you know what? I do this for a living, or not a living, but I do this as a hobby every single day. Like I meet new people, I talk to people, I fly on the flight sim every single day. Why not do it as a live stream? Why not, just live stream at night and just talk to people, get to know people. I've gotten to meet you now on via email, and then we started talking, and now we're on Discord talking. It blows my mind that I've met so many people doing live streaming and going to the Flight Sim Expo and stuff that, I'm starting to expand my community and expand what I like to do more and enjoy doing, and meeting these people that love doing the same thing that I love doing. It just blows my mind.
Were you there Friday at the Flight Sim Expo?
I actually was only there Sunday.
Sunday. So Friday, it was unbelievable.
Yeah.
The host, asked us, how many people are here from Texas? And I kid you not, there was less than 10 people who raised their hand.
I believe you. Everybody was flying in from different parts of the country, different parts of the of the world.
Man, we had probably he said we had about 1,600 people in that auditorium.
I believe it.
And there was probably 400 to 500 from Europe, 2 families from Canada, 2 families from South America. They had probably 50 or 60 people from Australia. Just the amount of people from around the world that flew into Houston for the Flight Sim Expo was unreal.
Oh yeah. I didn't get a chance to experience what it was on Friday and Saturday, and I talked to Captain Canada, and I talked to Jeff Fabiano and Chewy, and they all said, be glad you didn't come on Saturday because it was absolutely atrociously packed. He said,
oh, it was packed.
Oh yeah, everybody that I talked to said, you came on a good day, be glad that you came Sunday because it was a chill day, you got to do a lot of things, you got to see a lot of things, and it was crazy.
So one of the other VAs that I fly on,
yeah,
the guy was there Sunday, and I can't remember what booth he was at. I can't remember if it was the Microsoft booth or if it was the one around the corner from him. But at the end of the day, he was like one of the last guys there.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes, I'm not packing up another damn chair. You want the chair? So he got the Boeing chair free. That $800 chair.
Jeez.
And I was like, what? And he was like, yeah. I was like, man.
That's insane, man.
I wanted the honeycomb banner that they had, the wall that they had.
Yeah.
And the CEO was like, you know what? If I didn't have another show in a week where I could make another one, I would. And yeah, he was pretty cool.
Gosh, I wish I could remember his name.
Oh man.
So
I don't know, but when he started, he is going to make a fortune when he comes out with the Delta.
Hold on a second. So when you pick your United base, does that mean you only fly out of then? No. No. You can, so you pick your base. That's your hub base. That's where you're technically, you'll be starting where your technical, virtual person's going to be at, but you can fly from anywhere. Once you join and you're on, you can pretty much fly from anywhere. Your first flight, you could be based in Denver, and your first flight could be out of Jacksonville Hole or Jackson Hole or out of Florida. It doesn't have to be out of your base.
Right, yeah, and we don't charge for jump seats. Like, you can jump seat as much as you want.
Jump seating? What's jump seating? Oh my gosh, I can't tell you the amount of times I've jump seated everywhere or pretended to jump seat because we don't have a jump seat function.
Right.
So, but yeah, so you were saying he made a fortune off of what?
He's going to make a fortune off the Delta. Have you seen the Delta?
If he comes out with it.
That's true. I'm excited about it because in the on Friday, he had mentioned, the 27-inch curved touchscreen to simulate the overhead panel.
Yep.
And I was like, I take my money. Where can I pre-order? And then he's also thinking about a chair. And the chair is connected USB to your computer.
Yep.
And when you turn your aircraft, it's going to inflate different parts of the chair to make it feel like you're turning. And he says, we've tried it, at our shop. And we've got good reviews, but now we're just trying to figure out what's a price point you'd be willing to pay for this so we know how much effort to put into it.
Jesus.
And so, yeah, I mean, he had great ideas. But he's a different character.
He is. He's a very wild, different character, and my thing is to have all these different not price points, but have all these different ideas. All these, which is there's nothing wrong with having all these different ideas. There's nothing wrong with saying, "Oh, we're going to do this, we're going to do that." My thing is, Houston Center just got on. Who's the Houston Center? Is that Ryan? Oh, doesn't show. You applied to Scotland. All right, cool. Can't wait to see you fly with us, man. That's gonna be awesome. It's just my thing is to have all of these different ideas, and yet to finish at least one out of the ideas and have it come out. It's one thing to have all of these ideas and put them all together, but it's another thing to see them actually out where you can actually buy them. That's my thing. And all these different ideas, and you come out with one, and it's super super duper expensive, ridiculously expensive. I'm like, I don't know. I'd rather put my money where at least I know that somebody is gonna, somebody says that they're gonna come up with this product, then they show it. They come out with it within a year or so.
Right. There was two things that I was really disappointed at the flight sim. And you've seen my setup, so I've got the Alpha and the Bravo.
Yeah.
And I have been waiting forever for them to start releasing the Charlie again.
Which, yeah, that was a lot of people's issues with Honeycomb.
And so they had, I don't know, probably they had quite a few Charlies there that you could test, and I was not happy.
I don't blame you.
That was like meeting your idol, and your idol being a horrible person. It was so unsatisfying. The only thing worse than that is Thrustmaster's throttle pack. If you get the two throttles for the 747,
yeah,
you need Shaq's hands to be able to reach all four throttle quadrants.
Right, that was a downfall for me, which that's why I'm like, I would never pay $1,000 because you'd have to get two throttle quadrants to have the four throttles, just because I don't ever fly the 7.4. I don't have a need to fly a 4-engine aircraft. I just don't. I very rarely fly a 7.4. If I do fly a 7.4, it's very rare. So I only typically fly two-engine aircraft, and most of the aircraft that are out now, other than the 747 AI, is is two-engine aircraft. So I wouldn't see myself ever paying for full throttle, and that was a big disappointment for me. Is like, holy crap, I can't really maneuver with four throttles here.
Right.
You good?
Yeah. Who said they just joined?
Scotland.
It hasn't. The system hasn't processed it yet. Normally, when it does, it'll come up in my Discord channel.
Yeah.
Or United's Discord channel, and so we'll wait once it comes through our end. I'll see if I can get Cody or Jay to push it through real quick.
Appreciate.
Get them flying.
100%, man. United, we love flying the United. Let me see where you're at on. Pull up Valenta here and see where we're at. So. Wait, where
What are you cruising at?
7-9. Wait, where are you?
I am. I am all by myself, kind of northeast of Riley Dorm. All by myself, right at the corner of what's that? Would be Atlanta Center. They're northeast boundary.
Northeast boundary. There's some weather there.
I'm gonna.
Okay, hold on a second. Let me do it this way. Let me just go to LA.
What's your call sign?
1748.
1730.
Or sorry, 38. 1738. Oh, what the heck? What's your call sign? Oh, there you are, 1021.
Yep. Wow, you're taking a completely different route.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm like, where are you? Oh, there you are. You're in the middle. You're right above. You're on the northwest side of Raleigh-Durham.
Yes.
Yeah. You're northeast of Atlanta.
Yeah, I'm coming in right to their northern border.
Yeah. All right, I see. You were like, you're in a storm. That's why I couldn't see you.
Looks like I'll go through. I'll get some ATC. You might just have to skip out on it.
Yeah, because you're going through Memphis Center. I'm not. I'm going through the north side. So I'm going north of you. So you got a completely different route. What's your airtime? With that route?
Where you at, button? It shows me showing up at 619 Zulu. So 3 hours.
619 Zulu. You're live. You're live, right? You're flying real time.
I hope so.
No, I'm just making
Let me
sure.
see. I have no idea, to be honest with you. Let me. Oh, nope. Let me try it now. What's it? Okay, now it's saying 709.
So, 1900 or I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay, 709. So, yeah, 709 Zulu, right?
Yeah.
I'm getting in there at 656 Zulu. So we've got about a
Gotcha.
10-minute difference.
Challenge accepted.
I've got a 9-knot headwind. I don't think I'm going to be going any faster than that.
What is mine? The other day we had we were flying. Yeah, I've got an 8.
Yeah. I'm
We
bumping up
were
to
flying.
A0, but it's not going to make a difference.
I mean, I can't remember we were flying, but we had a 90. It was 97 knot tailwind, and then we made a turn, and it briefly went up to like 110.
Oh, Jesus. Those winter winds. Or, I mean, summer
Oh,
winds.
yeah, they were moving, and I was like, well, glad it wasn't a headwind.
Right. Making sure my son's still passed out.
I'm door dashing some food.
Dinner is actually, I may have to step away here a few moments because I gotta make some rice for dinner. But yeah, my wife made ground beef. I just need to make the mixer with it.
There you go.
The heck? Sounds like there's a helicopter inbound. What you door dashing this late at night?
Trying to see about Taco Cabana.
Ooh, that sounds good. I haven't had Taco Cabana in a hot minute. I have not had Taco Cabana since my wife was pregnant.
But it's not coming up on DoorDash. What happened here?
They do close at midnight, so. Turn the seatbelt sign off here.
No, they are closed right now. What?
It's only 10 o'clock. What?
I know.
Short-staffed. Chat, so give you guys a heads up so you know. So tomorrow we'll probably be on around the same time, give or take. Friday night stream's gonna be a little bit later, but it's about the same amount of length of time. So we'll probably be on around the same time that we went live tonight, about 8:30ish. Tomorrow is a fun stream, guys. It's a laid-back stream. You know our streams are always laid back, but we are going into a new airport tomorrow night, and we are flying to a very beautiful city of Honolulu. Gonna go check out the new AnyBuilds Honolulu Airport, or Honolulu International Airport. So if you guys want to join us, it's a Friday night stream. If anybody wants to join us, you guys are welcome to. We will be rocking the Alaska 739 tomorrow night. So we're going to be doing some Alaska hops, or Alaska ops. So if anybody wants to join us, more than welcome to. We'll be on about 8:30 Central Standard Time. Is it awesome, Scotland? Oh man, I can't wait. I haven't flown into Honolulu in a very long time, since there wasn't very good scenery for it, so I chose not to fly into it. But I'm excited for AnyBuilds. AnyBuilds usually does pretty good, so I'm excited to try out their Honolulu scenery. But yeah, guys, we'll be live tomorrow night, same time, about 8:30ish, give or take, 8:45, so that way we can rock it out and get our flight going, because it is a long flight down to Honolulu. I think it's about 5 hours, give or take, I want to say. You know how long that flight is? I can't remember.
Don't get me lying to you.
Yeah, I don't remember how long that flight is. let's see here. LA to Honolulu. So this is blocked at 5:41. Alaska. They fly on the MAX tomorrow. Well, that. Oh no, it's the late night flight. Oh, well, that sucks. I thought they had a late night departure on Alaska. I guess not. That's alright. Yeah, so it's right about 5 hours of flight time. So it's blocked at 6 hours and 10 minutes. So yeah, we got a long flight tomorrow. But needless to say, guys, if you guys want to rock it with us, you guys are welcome. Whoa. Uh-oh.
What happened?
Somehow my flaps got set.
So last night, our director of pilot operations sent me a picture,
Yeah.
and
Yeah,
his,
there's this. There we go. Base of maneuver.
And
we'll bring it down here.
and he said, "Hey, you ever see this?"
Right.
And I looked at his primary flight display, and I was like, "Your flaps are down." And he was like, "What do you mean my flaps are down?" I'm like, "That's what it looks like when your flaps are down."
Oh my gosh.
And he goes, "Son of a," and he looked down, and
Sure
sure
enough.
enough, his flaps had got set. He's like, "How did that happen?" He's like, "I was like, I don't know." I said, "Did it help?" And I said, and he goes, "Well, I don't know." He goes, "No, kind sort of, maybe." And I said, "All right." And I said, "Well, look up at your overhead panel. Do you have alarms on your hydraulic system?"
Yeah.
He looks up and he goes, "I do, and the switches are off." How did the switches get turned off? And so he turned them back on, and I said, "How you doing now?" He goes, "Fine." I was like, "Well, that works. Good for you." Figured it out.
Right. You figured it out, brother. Alright, there we go. We're good now. That's what I was hearing. So my FSP realistic was going off in the background, trying to let me know that we were close to stalling. Yeah, I have no idea how my flaps got set. I'm near my control panel that has my throttle quadrant on it that has the switches for the flaps, but nowhere near it. That was weird.
Man, I almost had another pyre up to do.
Don't worry about it.
Speaking of doing another pyre, let me see if
Don't worry about it. I don't even think Smart Cars registered that was a stall. Nope.
No, seeing if our man had if his
application went through.
application has hit our system yet.
It didn't
Yes,
It didn't register as a stall, so we're good.
There you go.
I caught it just in time. United's PIREP is 1 flight a month. So their SOP is you have to fly at least a minimum of 1 flight a month with their VA to stay active. That is the SOP. They're very lenient on it, so like on you know, not having to do a flight a week or whatever, so it's the PIREP, you have to do 1 flight a month. As long as you do 1 flight a month, that's all that matters.
Yeah, and most of the hub managers, you know, hey, this came up, not a problem. You know, we are a laid back group, and we want you to have an enjoyable experience more than anything. That's our biggest thing.
Definitely. You guys definitely make it very enjoyable. Do you have to fly a type rating for each aircraft? No. You are open to fly any aircraft you want. You are open to fly any aircraft you want. You do not have to be type rated on any aircraft. Excuse me. I can't remember. Do we have to, like, for example, if we do like an Alaska flight, it has to be an Alaska livery, or does it have to be that way?
No.
No.
Smart cars, smart cars will tell us what your livery is. The only thing, and man, I don't want to lie to anybody. But I think when you fly a United route, we have this thing called mileage plus points.
Right.
So if you fly a United route in United livery, you accumulate mileage plus points, which goes for liveries. What is it? GSX, um, sound bites for like United,
Mm-hmm.
and they do and GSX and Pack. I think it's Pack X, but GSX cabin layouts
Hmm.
for United flights for the 737 and the 700, 800. I don't know if they have one for the 900. But then there's also other things that you can get through the mileage plus points. We have black checklists, so it's on a black piece of paper instead of a white one.
Yeah.
And I was like, all right, what's with that? Well, I printed one off, and uh, depending on how your lighting is in your room, it's a lot neater than I thought it would be. Having that contrast, but that'd be the only time that where we would cross check your livery with your airlines that you're flying.
Ah.
Otherwise, we don't care. Point in case, me today, I'm flying underneath a United call sign, but if when we get on the ground at LAX and I go past you, if your model matching's on, you'll see me in a Southwest plane.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, this is brand new because I. Yeah, this is all brand new to me. The mileage plus system. I knew about the mileage plus system. It just wasn't like I hadn't. I think the last time I went into the mileage plus system, there wasn't anything in here.
Gotcha.
So this is neat. Yeah, because I've got like ton of mileage points.
I did. I was getting them fast, and then I started playing a pilot's life. So once I started playing that one, I had to fly for Swift and Caribbean and now Southwest. So
Yeah.
you only accrue them when you're flying for actual United, and so um, I'm waiting to get that 5-star United offer.
2 custom VA liveries for the PMDG 737-900. Oh, there's some custom liveries in here. That's cool.
Yeah, so underneath the United on the plane, it'll say virtual.
I see that. That's why I was like, oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Scotland, yes. It is a very easy interface to use and select flights and stuff. It's pretty straightforward. You go to your the little airplane icon here. I'll show you guys really quickly. Display capture. So this is our that's our thing here. So this is our dashboard. So this is the home page when you get into your thing. it has a really cool feature. If you don't know where to fly to today, it'll automatically have a generated flight to receive like 1,000 extra, mileage plus points. Has like the aircraft departure point and arrival. These are like the random assigned flights that you have, that you can fly. You don't have to fly these. These are the flight assignments that you get. You can fly them. It shows you your recent PIREPs that pilots have put in. Recently, some events and focus cities that it's going on in the near future coming up. Our top pilots with the top hours. We have our airline daily activity. It's really cool. This is our homepage. Discover Austin, joined our Discord, considering donations, all that stuff. Up here is your main, boxes of what you have: your mileage plus points, your IRIDGE, pirate grade, your hours that you have, where you're located, and then these are the the boxes over here. You have your dashboard, which is the homepage; your pilot ops, which has your profile, your Discord link, your donate, edit my profile, and then your dispatch. Your dispatch is where you want to be in for your flights. This is going to show you a visual flight planner, your charter flight, or you can do a chartered flight, flight assignments, airport information, stuff like that. You're going to hit schedule flights, and then it's going to bring up this box right here. Don't know where to fly to today? It's still going to show you. It's going to show you another thing right here. But here's where you pick pretty much where you want to fly from and where you want to fly to. Pretty straightforward. So let's say we're doing tomorrow LAX to Honolulu. So you do that, and you can select an aircraft if you want, select an airline if you want. You don't have to. It'll automatically populate all the airlines and aircrafts that are flying on that route. So here is the flight blocks that they have. It came up with 17 results, and every single result has its aircraft, it has the airline, and the flight number that it has. Keep in mind, the flight number, it could be not accurate with what the actual real life flight number is. So if you're that type of pilot that likes to fly with like the real life flight number, that you'll be able to edit that with the sim brief, because this is integrated into with sim brief.
We're trying to figure out a way that those match identically, but like everything, it takes a lot of work on the back end.
Yeah.
And so we're looking at options, but like you said, yeah, you can adjust that in SimBrief.
Yeah, just what you do is you go over to the sim brief and you just hit it. You'll populate your flight plan and then just hit edit flight and just your call sign. But yeah, once you get to this link right here, it'll populate your flight, whatever flight you want to fly. You pretty much just click the little add in symbol. It won't let me do it right now because I've already got a flight bidded. Sorry, I thought he woke up. But you would hit the little add, and then it'll bring you to another screen. The other screen that's going to bring you is going to bring up your flight planner. Your flight planner is, I think, is this the one right here? No, this is not it. This one right here. So this is your SimBrief OFP options. You're welcome, Scotland. So here you can adjust the aircraft that you're flying. So for example, if you're not flying the 737-900, you're flying like the 700, or you're flying the 800, you can adjust that in here. You're flying the A320, you can adjust that. You're flying the A220neo, you can adjust that. It has every single aircraft that we fly. It has it in there. You can adjust your airline code. So if I was like, for example, I'm flying Alaska tomorrow, I can adjust that to Alaska. You can adjust your departure time. This is the current UTC time. This is the current Zulu time. So you can put your departure in here. 0400 is going to be your departure time. You'll put either pounds or kilograms. In the U.S., we use pounds. In the Europe, or in EU, and I think South America, they use kilograms. You can adjust that. This is your contingency fuel. You can put whatever you want. Your reserve fuel, you can leave it at auto. You don't have to change it. I leave it at auto. And then this is going to be how you want your SimBrief plan to populate. So this right here, it's pretty much going to be how you want it to be come up. Do you want it to be in your Lido mode, which is just your standard SimBrief mode? Do you want it to be populated like if American was dispatching this flight, giving you the release, Air Canada, Air France, British Airways, so on and so forth. These are all the airlines that we have for the plan layout. Here is you get your route. You don't have to put a route. It'll automatically populate a route for you from SimBrief, or like me, I go to FlightAware and I get my route from right here and I populate it over. This really helps if FlightAware doesn't show a route, especially specifically more like in the in EU, like Europe and South America. FlightAware doesn't show a route. You just leave it blank and it'll automatically populate a route for you. Same thing with altitude. It'll automatically populate an altitude for you. Same with departure and arrival runways. Unless you already know what departure runway you're picking and whatnot, it'll automatically pick one for you. Do you want it to, you know, show your en route NOTAMs that you have for the different, you know, airspaces? Do you want it to do step climbs, the ETOP ratings? You know, choose the weather if you know, if the route requires it, if you're flying over over the water. And these are just regular airport NOTAMs, the departure and arrival and alternate NOTAMs. But yeah, this is all that, and then you just hit generate SimBrief, and then it gives you this right here. This generates everything for you. It shows you your flight plan, shows you everything by the numbers, shows you your route. You know, it briefs the route for you over here. You can go down here and actually view your dispatch release without having to go over to SimBrief, and it'll show you right here in like a little nifty little iPad. You can edit your SimBrief OFP. You can see your flight crew, who's your flight crew today. You know, I've got Darren as my first officer. You know, my flight attendants. This is actually a pretty cool feature I didn't even know we had. But here's your MEDAR reports. It shows you your weathers, you know, crazy stuff right here. And then we have our pre-file options. So this is where you would pre-file if you were flying on the different servers like Pilot Edge, IVAO, PostCon, or VATSIM. This is where you would hit pre-file, and it'll automatically jump over to the server to pre-file your flight plan. And once you log into vPilot, which is right here, you would literally go to flight plan and then just fetch from server. You don't have to worry about, you know, inputting it into vPilot or Pilot Edge. It'll automatically already be pre-filed for you, and you just have to log on and call for clearance. And it's a pretty cool feature. That is the feature. The feature that he was talking about, which was the Mileage Plus store. So when you were flying the United flights with the United colors, you rack up your Mileage Plus points. Your Mileage Plus balance gets you some really cool features, which I didn't know that they had. Go to your shop. You get your checklist. You know, dark vision version checklist for the 737 and for the A320. You know, you just buy it with your Mileage Plus points. You have these different cool little liveries for the aircrafts that we have. You know, the 320 for the Phoenix, the Flight Sim Studios E170, 175, the Kuro 787. You know, we've got the PMDG 737 900 and 800 here. And what's cool about these is that it's the Evo blue color, and it's the cool features, but it has United Virtual Airlines right here attached right underneath the windows for the pilots. If you have SLC, which is the self-floating cargo, you can get different sound packs for the different airlines. You know, for the different airlines, different aircrafts. And then these are the liveries for X-Plane if you fly X-Plane 11 or 12. So we have the 700, 800, 900 series 7.3s liveries and the 7.6 here. And these are all custom made by people from the airlines. But that's the Mileage Plus store that you have. That's a pretty quick tour without having to go more into depth. Once you get into the airline, you can go a little bit more into depth of the airline. But that is the UVA website, or the Fly UVA website. Here we can see who's all flying right now around the world on in our airline. Here's me and TJ. Of course, man. Of course. So he is right here. We're right up there. So we're kind of racing each other to LA. But that's the cool. That's the airlines, guys. That is the website. And that is pretty much a good view over of the website, and Scotland, when you get into the airline and accepted, you'll be able to tour a little bit more, but that's a pretty good overview of what it looks like and how you get your interface and how easy it is to just log on, go to the dispatch, select a flight and go. I mean, can't get any easier than that.
I can be in and out of our website with a flight in probably a minute.
Give or take, yeah, depending of the download speeds and how quick it takes for the OFP to load, the briefing.
Yeah. And so yeah, it's very seamless, very easy. The VATSIM option is wonderful, and so yeah, they put a lot of effort into figuring out what works, and it's paying off.
It definitely is. From when I started to now, as the website has come a long way. They've done some server updates to the website. They've actually even transitioned to a different server company. I mean, it's come a long way, and I mean, I enjoy day in and day out flying for this VA. I don't think that's an issue, Scotland. He doesn't use VATSIM, right?
Who?
Scotland doesn't use VATSIM. Is that an issue?
Nope, not an issue at all.
I didn't think so. Cowgirl. Are you streaming, Cowgirl, or no? But yeah, Scotland. So there you have it. It is not an issue. Whether you fly on VATSIM, Pilot Edge, or don't fly at all on the networks, it's not an issue.
Well, every Friday we have Friday night flights. We usually probably get about 10 planes or so. Sometimes we've had as much as 12, 13, and everybody gets on. The schedule of our Friday night flights has been set for, I think, the next five or six Fridays. And we have people that fly on VATSIM. We have people that fly offline. And they just hop on the Discord, and you go when you want to. We can't see you when we're flying on VATSIM. But if you're on the Discord with us, we're still chatting and hearing. But then we can follow you on our website. Like he showed you our own personal map that Smart Cars does for us.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to come out to one of those Friday night ops.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to miss the next two.
Oh no.
Due to traveling, so I'm not gonna be able to make it. But I do enough flights during the week.
Yeah.
I was just getting ready to contact you, and he yelled at me. I'll be back in a second.
You're good. But there you have it, folks. That is the TJ, the hub manager for IAH for UVA, for United Virtual Airlines, and for my virtual airlines that I fly for. And it is very laid back. It's awesome. It's a great community. Flight sim community is awesome too. We're growing, and Scotland. I can't wait to fly. Or you said you use FS HUD, so let me ask you this: you fly on Microsoft Flight Simulator, right? Or do you use like P3D or X-Plane? Cowgirl lurking. Okay. We will get together, so you don't fly VATSIM, but we can get together if you want to do a group flight or whatever, for UVA or whatever. Let me know. We can hop on Microsoft Flight Simulator's multiplayer. I don't mind. We can do a group flight on Microsoft Flight Simulator. How's Memphis Center?
Memphis Center was nice.
Typically, I typically fly throughout the week. So they have CRJ, ERJ flights right on APL when they fly United. It's only the main United flights and no United Express, etc. Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. We do the CRJs and the E-jets. I honestly wish they had.
Yeah, we have express flights too.
Yeah, we all have all sorts of flights. We have the commuter flights. We've got all the United Express flights. So you fly your Dash 8s, you can fly your CRJs, your E-jets, your E145s. There's no limit to what
Yeah, any
aircraft.
flight, any aircraft, anytime. There's a way to change it in smart cars.
Yep.
And you can change it in your pre-departure clearance or your pre-departure briefing. You can change it there too. So any flight, anytime, any aircraft.
He said DC-6.
DC-6. So we have a pilot who lives and dies by this DC-6. And let me tell you, it is hilarious watching him go through it. To be honest with you, I don't know if we have any dedicated DC-6 flight routes, but you can fly the DC-6 on any of the routes. But yeah, it's hilarious listening to him trying to communicate with the plane. Not so much with other people, it's communicate with that plane.
Oh my gosh. I have never flown the DC-6 nor checked out the DC-6 nor the DC-6 intimidates me. I don't know if it's because it's all classic and it's just all classic gauges and stuff like that, so it intimidates me.
Yeah, I took one look at it and I went, yeah, no, I'm good.
I'm chilling.
Oh yeah.
I am chilling. I said the same thing. I've seen the aircraft and it looks fun to fly, but I couldn't see myself flying the DC-6.
I gave up on the. I mean, I bought the Antonov, but I gave up on it after about I don't know 3 hours of YouTube videos on how to try to start the thing.
Oh my word.
And then all the buttons and switches, and I was like, okay, my ADD kicked in, and I was like, all right, PMDG, let's go.
Yeah, I love to see the Antonov fly. I love to see it in person, but that's about it. I will never fly the Antonov. You fly the DC-6 and the MD-82 and the BA-146 from time to time. Yeah, I've seen the BA-46. I haven't checked it out, but I fly the MD-88 from time to time. I mean, both American and Delta had MD-88s, and I know the routes that they used to fly, or I know a little bit of the routes that they used to fly the MD-88 and MD-80. So we had the MD-88 on stream the other night, I think, if I remember correctly. Yeah, we flew it down to Daytona. We did a Daytona Beach turn, but I mean, I do the same thing. I fly it from time to time. Oh yeah, the MD-88 is very challenging aircraft. So is the DC-6 and the BAE. They're old school aircrafts. I mean, they're the MD-88's a little bit more it's a little bit more digitalized, but the DC-6 and the BAE can be very challenging because it's more classic gauges, more classic stuff. Doesn't really have an FMC or a navigation display. You kind of just have to fly by instrument and fly a VOR track to VOR track.
Still not as challenging as the vanilla Captain Sim 777.
No salty mods.
Yeah, with no salty mods.
No salty.
That is the most difficult aircraft I have ever tried to fly.
Oh my gosh.
And mine, I don't know if it was just me, but mine always was at I don't know, probably a 15 to 20 degree bank. and I could not get it straight to save my life.
Oh my gosh.
That was the worst. The worst. And when somebody had mentioned the salty mod, I was like, oh my god,
This
this is the
actually
best thing.
this actually exists.
Yeah, we can work with this, you know?
Yeah. That's why I'm like, I can't ever see myself flying the 777 without the salty mods. That's why I
Right.
can't wait for PMDG to release the 777.
So, supposedly, and what Rob said at Flight Sim Expo, talking to a group of people, was um, they're still on track to hold their word on releasing this 777 alongside with the um, 737 800 Max, I think is the first one.
Or the 737-8 Max, yeah.
Um, that for both of them to be released um, at the same time.
2 years from now?
Meanwhile, I'm checking my PMDG center every day to see if I get a damn EFB.
I know, right? Everybody's waiting for that damn EFB to come out. Didn't they last avionics update make the Captain Sim aircraft study level?
No.
Honestly, I think it broke a lot of people's airplanes.
Oh yeah. That was worse than Phoenix's update.
Dude, so Phoenix released their update and I was so excited. I updated the aircraft and the aircraft is just broken.
Yeah.
It wouldn't work for me. Like, it worked for me. I could fly it, but it was the nose drop for me. It just kept slamming the aircraft into the ground and slamming the nose. I was like, yeah, this is unflyable.
See, I'm a PMDG guy.
Yeah.
And when I applied for the hub manager, one of the questions was, how comfortable do you feel helping other pilots with their aircrafts? And I was like, PMDG, I got you. Boeing, I got you. Now, we start going to, Airbus. And so I went out and bought Phoenix's A320 so that I could relate or understand when, a guy in my hub or somebody that's in the Discord, asks a question.
Yeah.
And at least I can know what he's talking about enough that I can go try to find something to help him.
Right. At least if you don't have the answer, at least you can look for it and know how to get there.
Right. Yeah, at least, if he goes, hey, my MICDO is not, going through the screens right, and I'm going, all right, what's a MICDO? Well, now I know. Whereas before, I would have been like, Google help me. And so
what does McDo?
I started trying to fly it a little bit. I do appreciate all of the customizable things and the easy setup.
Oh, yeah.
How easy it was to set up my Bravo to the throttle detents.
Oh, yeah.
That was all very nice, but in the end, it's a completely different animal than, a Boeing, rightfully so. But I tend to fly that offline until I get used to it.
Yeah.
Because flying online, I mean,
Yeah.
you're on approach and all of a sudden the controller goes, yeah, we're switching configuration, so now we're flowing east. And
on the arrival.
I feel a lot more comfortable. Yeah, on the arrival. And so I feel a whole lot better with being able to manipulate PMDG's FMC than an Airbus.
Yeah. No, luckily I've flown these two aircraft for such a long time, and I've got the opportunity to be in both flight decks, and I even worked for an airline that flew strictly nothing but Airbus, so I was able to be in the flight deck with the Airbus for a while. So I luckily have gained a lot of knowledge how to fly both aircrafts and how to maneuver both the McDoos and the the FMCs and stuff like that. So I mean, I've been grateful with their being blessed with that. But yeah, I could just imagine being a hub manager and getting that thrown at you. It's like, wait a minute, hold on a second. Did PFGG say which variant of the 777 is coming out? Scotland, if I had to guess, it's probably the 200 series first. That's what that's the track of what they do is the 777-200, and they come out with the expansion for the 300 and the freighter.
Yeah, I don't know if he said. I don't think. I can't recall if he ever said what variant.
Who knows? But I know for I know for sure that's what the track record is. If the track record suits the way that they have released aircrafts, it's going to probably be the 777-200 first, then the 300 series expansion, and then the freighter version. Or the freighter, then the expansion, sorry, the 300. But if I heard correctly from TJ over here, and he spoke directly to Rob, PMDG's, he's the CEO for PMDG, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so PMDG CEO, if the track record suits, he's going to do 777 and the 73 MAX 8, or the 8 MAX. So that'll be fun. We'll finally have a MAX at Microsoft Flight Simulator, but who knows when that'll happen. I mean, we've been hearing about this and that, airplane this, airplane that, and we're still waiting for the damn EFB.
Right. Now, we did get that there would not be another update in between now and when we get the EFB. So the next update we see will have the EFB. That was his latest post on the forum.
Hmm.
So that's why I've been checking quite often.
Well, now I'm excited. Well, in the EFB that they're making, it's the EFB that they're going to release. It's going to be the same EFB that they're able to use both on the 777 and the 74s and the Maxes. So that's why it's taken them so long to make the EFB for the aircraft, because that EFB has to fit also both on the 777 and the 74 and the 73 Max. So which makes sense.
Yeah, so he was talking. He has a good YouTube video. Rob does of being interviewed, and he talks about all the challenges that they have with this EFB, and really specifically their planes themselves.
Yeah.
Because they don't use the same code as Microsoft does.
No, they don't. That's what they've been having so many issues with it.
Yeah. And so, I mean, I'm no programmer or coder, and so when he starts talking in acronyms, I just smile and nod. And so, yeah, sure, that sounds awesome. You know, fairies and gremlins, sure, yeah.
Yep.
But I do appreciate the fact that he doesn't want to release a subpar device or a subpar aircraft, like i.e. Captain Sim.
Yeah. Captain Sim just released anything just to have an aircraft and put people in, or bring people in. They go fishing for money. What they do is they release this aircraft, and it's like, oh my gosh, it looks like it's gonna be the greatest aircraft ever. You buy it, and it's just unflyable. Like, it's just absolutely atrocious. You can't even fly it. Scotland, I agree with you. Yeah, 777-200 seems to be the most used by airlines. Yes, I agree with you. United and American in the U.S. has the 300 series. That's pretty much the only carrier in the U.S. that has the 777, other than obviously Fader, FedEx, and UPS. Or I don't even think UPS has a 777, do they? I don't remember if they have a 777 or not, but I know for sure FedEx does. But yeah, the EFB, I give him, props. The same thing, to any developer that takes their time you know, to release an aircraft and doesn't rush the aircraft, you know, sky simulation, or not sky simulations, blue simulations, I think it is, or whatever it is. The company that's releasing the 757 for Microsoft Flight Simulator, that have said now that they won't release it probably until beginning of 2024. They said it in an interview. You know, the guy posted on his YouTube page. They don't want to. Who we got coming in with the follow? Terrain. What is going on? Thanks for the follow, brother. Appreciate it. Welcome to the Captain iFly Sim family. Bukala Muslo. Terrain. Pull up.
Followed by, we have a number for you to call. Let me know when you're ready to copy it down.
United 1070 or 1021. Possible pilot deviation. We got a number for you to call. Oh my gosh! But
The best one I heard so far was we had a younger kid. He's probably early teens. Got the Antonov and flew into Houston, and he was coming in and he was so worried about doing a tail strike. He floated it, and by the time he landed, he was off the end of the runway. And the ATC controller was like, taxi to the cargo via grass, November Bravo, and we just lost it when he said via grass.
oh my gosh! That I've seen that happen a couple times. That is hilarious, though. Houston likes to have a lot of fun. I've noticed that. They like to have a lot of fun down there in their air tech. That's why I want to try to join them air traffic controller wise. I want to get back into air traffic controlling. I had a lot of fun doing ATC. But
I think we have 2 controllers.
Do we really?
Yep.
That's awesome.
Yeah, we have Keaton and man, the other one will come to me here in a second. Nikolai, that's it.
Nikolai, okay. Traffic. No traffic reported. Traffic's in sight. But that's awesome that we have some air traffic controllers from the Houston AirTech. I'd definitely like to I actually got to meet on stream the other night the training administrator for the Houston AirTech, so we're going to be in contact. Maybe we'll start getting into when we'll get into traffic, or when we'll get into ATC. I'm looking at the chat.
All the obviously all the air traffic controllers that fly with us are my second favorite.
Yeah.
But my first favorite is Houston area's approach controller, Jeff Dorman.
Okay.
He's an older gentleman, real Southern accent.
Yeah.
Real laid back. He is hilarious.
I can believe it. I believe it. Get some music in here, chat. I believe it. He is I've flown into Houston quite a bit of times, living, I'm originally from Houston and, live in the Texas area, but I enjoy flying into Houston. It's definitely a in the sim, both in sim and real life, and I enjoy flying in there and just being able to just get just awesome ATC. I don't think I've had ever a bad ATC in Houston.
I don't think I've ever had a bad ATC in Houston either.
Yeah.
All of them are pretty um, patient and um, they can multitask very well because Houston can get pretty busy.
Oh yeah. Such a big RTEC. It definitely can get very busy. I've flown into some airspaces where it's very busy and their traffic controller's just losing it. I mean, and they're just snapping at every pilot that makes a mistake, and I'm like, man, that's not the way to do it. You know?
Um,
Scotland, welcome to Houston. Welcome to the Houston
yeah,
RTEC,
I
bud.
saw that it sent me a message saying that I've got a new pilot in my hub, and so I sent a message to our DPO, but he's offline right now, and so as soon as I can get him or one of the other executives, they'll push you through, and then I'll get a message to email you and say welcome. So as soon as I can get one of them on to push you through, I will. But yeah, no, he finally came through, and he's in my pending pilots list.
Well, I'm trying to change the save. Let me add a new one here. Gosh. What is his name? Go Cook Scotland.
Yeah, the other United VA that I fly for occasionally,
Yeah.
um, we have what they call a scramble, and it's basically like our Friday night flights. And but they get, I think the last scramble we went Orlando to Houston,
Yeah.
and we had 33 pilots, and we made Jacksonville Center rage quit
Oh gosh.
because he had 33 of us, and then they had another group had an event, and they had like 60 of them, and so we're all coming through his area at once, and he just uh, he got a little testy, and some pilots got testy back with him, and it's like, come on, guys,
Come on. Come on.
we should all be um,
Should all be nice to each other.
understanding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And order confirmation. I'm gonna have to step away here in a few moments. Let me see here. Who else has been with us tonight? It's just you. Oh, I gotta add you. Did you ever get your Twitch fixed?
You know what? I haven't even tried. Food got here, and I've been kind of munching.
Oh, you're good. What's your name on Twitch? I can't remember.
Neither can I.
It's the same thing as it is on Discord, right?
I think so. You know, I picked Helen Keller as my gamer tag years and years ago, and I got asked, you know, why Helen Keller?
Yeah.
And so I used to play a lot of Ghost Recon,
Right.
and I thought it was hilarious that a blind, deaf person just shot you. And so that always just stuck when it comes up in the upper right corner, Helen Keller killed, whoever. And so it just stuck, and I moved it over with Discord and Flight Simulator, because it's hilarious that a blind, deaf person is now flying the plane.
It is. I'm not gonna lie. The question that we got, I don't know if you can see it, is it might be an evil question. Can you use sim rate on long haul flights?
Absolutely, and I do it all the time.
There's your answer.
Yes, you can. No more than 8 times though. And so, like I said, like I fly on APL, and so if I have to do my, if it's Sunday and I'm like 3 flights short, once you get up to cruise, you can increase your sim rate until your top of descent. So during your climb and your descent, it's got to be a normal time.
Right. Right. Baby is crying. I'll be right back, but you are welcome to chill. Talk to chat.
Perfect.
You have control.
Go for United 1021.
Chat, I will be right back. I gotta go grab baby. Baby is awake, but TJ's gonna be here with you guys, and
Going
I'll
over
be
to
right
the
back.
dark side, United 1021. Thank you for being on, sir. I really appreciate it. Have a good night. So yeah, sim rate, increasing your sim rate is fine. That's not a problem. It doesn't affect your score or anything. So So how long has everybody been flight simming, or do y'all flight sim? Yeah, Scotland. That's perfectly fine. I mean, I do the same thing. If I'm doing a long haul, and like I said, if I'm flying on APL and I've got to knock out a whole bunch of flights, I'll increase my sim rate to 2 as well. Um, and then, yeah, the only stipulation is you can only increase it when you're at your cruise. So climb and descent, it's got to be all normal time. But you also, Scotland, you fly offline, don't you? You don't fly on any of the networks. So I know most of the networks, unless you are totally clear of anybody, they really don't like you to increase your sim rate. Yeah, Microsoft Flight Simulator is um, amazing when it comes to scenery and all that. Now, the only thing that I've heard, like I have X-Plane, but like you, I only fly Microsoft. Um, and I really enjoy uh, the scenery. Even though you have to pay for it, some of the airports, um, I'm okay with that. I mean, somebody wants to put their time and effort into making something a little bit better. I'm all for it. But it just seems like it's the go-to platform now. yeah. When you're cruising, only if you need to. Yeah. See, most of the time, like I pretty much fly almost every night. Once my wife goes to bed, um, she goes and gets in the room. I'm a night owl, uh, and so I usually fly every night on the Discord, and we have a whole bunch of people that are active on the Discord. So we all fly together. So normally all of ours are normal time. So let me ask you this question: when the trailer for 2024 came out, did you want to throw your computer? Because I wanted to. Because just like you, I own a lot of extra sceneries, and not so much sceneries, but third-party programs um, that I use in the background. And when I saw it, I was like, "You've got to be kidding me!" But I'm glad to hear that 99% of the stuff is gonna transfer over. So that's good. Now I will say, when I went to Flight Sim Expo, talking to the Microsoft team, um, they were shocked that everybody else was so shocked that they came out with the new simulator so quickly. And we had to tell them, look how many years it's been since the last time you released a simulator. We thought we were going to have this one for a while. And they said, we said a 10-year commitment. That's what Microsoft had said. And, we're going to stick to it. So we're going to update this simulator as much as we possibly can. So it was nice to hear that we don't have to wait so long for the next simulator. But what was also neat for anybody in here that was that flies online, Navigraph has they just updated their software, and now we have a whole bunch of new, uh, I guess, tools to tinker with. But one of the things that they are in development on Navigraph is having your network traffic on the VATSIM, I mean, on the Navigraph map. So you can see them on the map, and you don't have to have so many windows open like SimAware or something when you're trying to track other planes. You could just have one open with your Navigraph. So that was neat. Um, yeah, Navigraph is a lifesaver. Um, when I saw them at Flight Sim Expo, I was like, oh, great. Now more people I can put names to faces who take my money every month because I give. That's an invaluable service, Navigraph. See, I haven't used Valanta. I have Sim Toolkit Pro. Um, but for me, I don't know if you were in here earlier. I have a Asus Republic of Gamer G20 CI. So mine came out. My computer came out in 2017, and so I have the i7, and I have the 3060 Ti that I had to cram into the case because I have a mini profile case. But when I use Sim Toolkit Pro, it seems to really affect my performance in game. And so I usually have to run it on a laptop, um, and then use the Symlink to track it because I can't use it on the same computer that I'm using for my sim. It just it drags the performance way down. So I've had a couple people say, try different settings, but in the end, my ADD kicks in, and this was easy just to put it on a different computer. But flight or sim, what is it? Flight sim toolkit, whatever it is. It's a pretty neat little app. You should say program. I haven't really got into it. The one good thing about it that I really do like is when you zoom in on your map and you're looking at your the airport, there's an option to draw your taxi route. So once ATC gives it to you, you can find it on your map and you can actually draw it and help you follow along while you're taxiing. So that's a good. I don't know if Atlanta has that option, but Sim Toolkit Pro is has that option. That's a really neat feature. And then also you can turn on the whatever network you're flying on's traffic. But yeah, as far as which one's better, I really couldn't tell you. I know very little about Volanta. Got to make sure that no other centers have popped up before I get a nasty message saying contact me now.
Oh gosh, don't you love when that happens?
Well, the other day, so Mark, our COO,
Yeah.
he sent a message to. Oh no, sorry, Cody, our DPO sent a message to Cody, and Cody was like, "Oh my God, what'd I do?" And then he looked at it and he realized that it was just a direct message from Cody, and he was like, "Don't you scare me like that."
Oh my word.
And so, like 10 minutes later, I found Cody on uh, his call sign, and
Yeah.
so I sent him a message, and
It's
it
super
said,
cheap.
yeah, it said he was like, "But what did I do now?" And he goes, "Oh my God!" He goes, "TJ," and he goes, "Who?" And all I put was, "Did you hear from them yet?" And he was like, "Who?" And I just started off with D's, and he was like, "Oh my God."
That's how you do it.
Oh yeah,
That is
you
how
know.
you do it.
I have a Scotland. I have a Twitch stream set up and a YouTube channel set up, but I do not stream. Have it set up to where I can,
You should.
but I do it uh, um, from the other VA that I fly for every once in a while. They have a neat little program to where they have type rated captains, and you YouTube your video, or you record your video, upload it to your YouTube channel. You send them the link, and then one of the type rated pilots will review it and then critique you and give you pointers and whatnot. And then once you become type rated, then it opens up your routes to all of the United's routes, and then you could kind of take that a little further and do check rides on different aircraft, and they'll look at you. So that's why I got everything set up. Was I like that other VA's feature of that? That's the only reason why I really stay with them. Is because when I want to get better,
Yeah.
I started learning and start learning the aircraft, and then when I think I'm there, keyword think, I'll upload to my stream and let them take a look at it. And it's nice having a professional's viewpoint and critique, and so that's the only reason why I have it. Otherwise, I am not tech savvy like this guy is. I
Me, tech savvy, I
Mine
have
just
no idea what you're talking
arranging.
about.
Well, I tell you what, on any of my streams that I've ever put up, you cannot tell my heading my feet per second, my altitude. I have no idea how to get all that stuff on the screen like you did. So
Google, man. Google's my
uh,
best friend for this one. I
there you
honestly
go.
I didn't know how to do that either, and I'll be honest with you, I Googled and Googled and Googled and Googled and Googled until I finally found it one. I had another um lay overlay that I was doing, and I ended up changing to this one, which is Valenta's overlay, which I like it a lot more than what I was using before. But trust me, man, it took me a while. It took me a good few weeks or so before I finally got to where I'm enjoying what I'm looking at. And even then, I'm still probably going to update it a little bit more and tweak it, but it takes time. It takes a lot of looking around and really getting function. So trust me, I started out. If you go back on, I think it's on my YouTube page. I think my first ever stream that I did. Maybe I don't even remember. I can't remember when I started exporting my streams, but my first stream wasn't anywhere close to what it is now. Watching, I love 757 Spy, but he doesn't stream this Slade and Studio Canuck, but he just streams on the weekends, so I'm glad I found your channel. Skylet, I'm glad you found it too, man. That makes me happy, man. Yeah, and you're welcome to the VIP, man. Welcome to the VIP status member. You know, I just recently acquired when I hit 50. It's part of the building the community and hitting 50. So I acquired VIP status now. So, or for my followers, you know, I haven't hit the affiliate yet. I'm trying to get there. We'll get there at some point or another, but not too worried about it. But yeah, I'm glad I can give you VIP status, man. I'm glad that you're really enjoying the streams, and I'm glad that you're able to come out and, you know, watch us and hang out with us. That's the, you know, that's the important part. You know, it's not about coming out and streaming for you guys and, you know, like, I have to be here. Oh my gosh. Like, no, I come out and do this because I enjoy flying. I enjoy the community. I enjoy just sitting back and relaxing and getting to talk to each and every one of you and just vibing, you know. That's the biggest thing, is just vibe, you know. Not stressed, not worried about anything. You know, I do these things to be able to enjoy my time, to be able to talk with you guys and get to know each and every one of you, and not even get to know you guys, but meet different people, you know. I've now been able to meet TJ, which if I wasn't doing this, I wouldn't, you know, I wouldn't be meeting TJ, you know. So it's one of those things that, you know, I'm getting to meet each and every one of you guys, and trust me, even when I do have thousands and thousands of subscribers and followers down the road, years from now, it won't be forgotten. I'll tell you that now. My food is cooking over here, or well, the rice is cooking. His bottle is defrosting, and I'm chilling over here with you guys.
I had a Gatorade somewhere. I don't know what to do with it.
I know, I ran out of water. I gotta go fill my water up. Guys, I'm stepping away for a few more minutes. I'm gonna go figure out if my thing is sauteing. TJ, can I send you a friend request on APL2?
Yep, you sure can.
There's your answer. I'm gonna be right back. I have, let's see, can I do blurbs? Ooh.
I'm logging into it right now for you, Scotland.
Alright guys, I will be 411. Sorry, I'm linking these sound alerts for you guys because I haven't done this just yet.
What is my username? Man, you're asking me questions that I just don't. My ADD does not let me allow, or does not allow me to remember that. My username is TJ Warren.
Okay, I will be right back. Hey TJ, are you on stream? Or no?
I'm here. What do you mean on stream?
I yes, I know you're on Discord. No, on like the actual stream.
Yes.
Can you go see if the blurb alerts is working really quick? Actually, stand
you
by.
mean okay? So
Actually, now that I thought about that, hold on a second. Blurb. I forgot that I don't have the overlay. Rip. Rip. Yeah. Oh, how do I... What the... Burr. Blurb alert.
yes, but I think the TJ Warren is going to be all one word.
Browser source array. There we go. Oh no, I have... I spelled it wrong, but I have blurb in here.
Fun fact: I have no idea how to look for the send friend requests in APL.
Oh, rip. Okay, so it is working. Hey, either TJ or Scotland, can you do me a favor really quick? Can you go on to the stream really quick and see if blurb alerts is working? Like if you pull up blurb alerts, see if it, like, you're able to pull up, play any of the alerts. Oh yeah, be right back.
Got it. Done. Let me see if I can figure out how to get into Twitch. It should be done, Mr. Scotland, Mr. Cook. All right. Yeah, I have no idea either. I'm still trying to log into Twitch. I'm just watching his stream. Not logged in, but I just figured out how to log back or log into it. So we'll figure it out here in a second. All right. So we are, let's see, 2 hours into our flight. We have 2 hours and 43 minutes to go. My smart cards is telling me. Let's see if that's correct. Progress 7:12. So just under 3 hours. That's about right. Oh, we just had a whole bunch of centers get online.
Sorry about that, guys. I put some ingredients in the the Instapot to start making some rice because I'm trying to make a little bit of dinner for a little bit later, and for me and wifey, and I looked over and the thing just said hot, and I go over there and it was starting to burn, so I was like, oh crap, let me go get it. Okay, so are you guys on mobile device?
Yeah, no, I'm on my laptop.
You're on your laptop. Okay. So on my channel, so like at the bottom of the channel, like on the video, there should be like a thing that says like blurb alerts or something like that. Blurb, sound memes, streams, and alerts. Do you see that? So for you, it should just be like a little thing at the top. Hold on a second, let me... So like at the top of the chat, it should be that like red star, Scotland. Oh, I hit my landing gear thing again. Jesus. I'm just trying to see if they're working yet, or if because I'm not affiliated yet, they're not working. It's gonna help you, bud. There you go. No. Maybe, maybe not.
Oh, okay. I see. Click to enable.
What are you doing, bud? Okay, well, I'm gonna hold on to it for a minute. I have no idea what you're doing.
So I enabled the blurb little window,
Right.
but I don't know where to go through from there.
Okay, so if you enabled it, click... Is there like a little red star or anything that populates? me see if. Yeah.
Sound alerts come on.
I see sound alerts. Why is blurb alert not populating? Okay, hold on a second. Stand by, everybody. Stand by. Because it should be overlay 1, component 1. Did you hit, like, I don't see like you redeemed anything. Yeah, stand by a second, guys. I'm working on it. Excuse me.
You see Albuquerque Center came on?
Did he?
Yep, Albuquerque's on. And LAX Tower's on. And SoCal Approach.
Okay. I've got those. Alright, so set as component 2 maybe? Let's see if that works. Let's see what that does. Oh, hey. Let me see here. Yeah. I guess wifey's on stream. She watching. She lurking.
Hi, wifey.
Give some love to wifey on chat, guys. Aha. Okay. Build an extension.
Yeah, I have your stream muted for in the chat. It was just playing twice back and forth.
Oh yeah, no, you're good. Okay. Refresh your screen really quickly. Love you too, Scotland. Love you too.
Man, he burned you. He sold you out quickly.
He didn't even.
I like him.
He burned me. He burned me worse than the rice got burned. Damn.
That was quick too. Man.
Oh my word. There was no.
You know what? You get extra mileage your first couple flights. For that one.
Triple mileage on that one. Oh
Yeah.
my gosh. Damn.
If they're gonna ask me, how did he get a raise?
Don't
He's only
worry.
done one flight. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Just let it happen.
Are you hungry? Yeah.
So it comes up over here on my side, recommended channels, and people that I subscribe to,
Yeah.
and I've subscribed to Jeff Favignano for years, and he was flying into Houston one day, and he was coming in from a north arrival, and I was coming in from New Orleans.
Yeah.
And the controller said, "How you doing, Jeff?" And he goes, "Doing fine. How about you?" And he was doing fine. And I went, "I know that voice." that voice. And I said, "Is that Jeff Fabiano?" And he goes, "Yes, sir." And I was like, "Wow, this is pretty cool." And all of a sudden, the controller comes over. I am really, guys, kiss and make up somewhere else. And I was like, man. So at the Flight Sim Expo, uh, I said, "Do you remember flying into Houston and somebody called you out on the radio?" And he was like, "Yeah." And I was like, "That was me." And he was like, "Really?" And I was like, "Yep." And I said, "You know what's even funnier?" And he was like, "What's that?" I said, "That controller is on my VA." And so when I told that story, he was like, "Yeah, jerk, I was the controller that night." Says, "You have no idea how many stupid pilots were on that didn't know how to fly their plane, and then you just wanted to chat." I was like, "Look,
Oops.
it's not every day.
It's not every day that
You,
happens.
you're yeah, you're on approach, and I'm coming in 9, and he's coming in 2.6, and I'm looking at his plane, and I can hear him, and I'm watching him on his stream. Now that I know he's there,
Right.
it was a pretty cool moment. Just let me have it."
Right. I agree with you. Honestly, I get it. And if it's busy airspace and stuff like that, like I get it. Like, you don't want to, you don't want to take up the airspace with just nonsense talking. But it's one of those things where it's like one of the moments that you get to have where like you meet your, somebody who you've followed for years, and all of a sudden they're there, and you're
Oh
like,
yeah,
wait a minute.
yeah. He was the whole reason. The whole reason I got my Asus Republic of Gamer computer
Yeah.
was because I was watching him play LCPDFR, and I was like, I want that.
Yeah.
And my current didn't allow me to do that, so I was like, I've got to go get a better computer, and I need to play this game.
Yeah.
And so yeah, if I would have stumbled upon stream, I wouldn't say that none of this would have happened, because I've always been into the flight simulator, but definitely not this enjoyable with the computer I have.
No, definitely.
Right. So
I agree with you. I've followed Jeff Fabiano for years. I mean, just years and years, and just to get to meet him in person, I mean, that for me was just.
yeah, it's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, and this was my first time ever going to a Flight Sim Expo, so for me to be able to meet somebody in person, and then somebody who you followed for years, and then you're able to talk to them for a few minutes, or whatever, and like feel like you're special for a few moments was a very special moment for me. I definitely can say.
Oh yeah, absolutely. He's a super nice guy, too, as well. So that always makes it enjoyable.
Oh yeah.
And Mr. You just got a pay decrease with that last comment.
I was waiting for you to notice that comment. I was like, uh-oh. I didn't get to it quick enough to delete it. Sorry, Scotland. Yeah, he's on right now with Air One with Civ Ryan. That was one of the ones that I actually didn't get to meet Civ Ryan. I only got to meet him, Chewie, and Captain Canada. Those are the only 3 people I got to meet. Oh, and I got to meet I don't know if you follow Mustafa.
So funny story. A little bit embarrassing.
Oh no.
He had I believe it was him who had that Flight Sim Expo. And so I walked past and I looked and I said, I'm a little bit ignorant. I said, but who or what is Mustafa? And he was like, and I was like, I am so sorry. And he was like, no, it's all good. And so I was like, tell me a little about you, because this is all my first Flight Sim Expo. What can I take from this? Obviously you're a streamer. So we talked for a little bit, but it was putting my foot in my mouth
Oops.
So who or what is Mustafa?
Yeah.
But he was a super nice guy too.
Oh, Mustafa's super awesome. I got to meet him in person. He was a guy that I got to meet in person. He's super awesome. I actually flew Mustafa way before before his like channel actually became, or before he even became famous, and I actually got to fly, or me, him, and another guy that we all used to fly together, and when I used to stream back in the days, and now look at him. He is awesome. I'm trying to get my overlays.
All right, Mr. Graham, your registration has just come through our Discord channel, and so now that should have pinged all of our executive staff.
Uh-oh.
So they should now all have a notification on their phone telling them that they need to take a look at your registration.
For sure. Okay, let me see here. I'm trying to work on sound alert over here.
You know, I wonder if I could contact our CEO or Cody and be like, can we give Graham, Mr. Cook, I don't know, all 6s or all 7s as his call sign number?
That'd be awesome.
Right?
So I don't think my blurb alerts are working because I don't have affiliate yet.
So when I move my mouse on your stream,
Yeah.
I have a star now.
You have a star now?
Yep, blurb alert star.
But
Where before I didn't.
Yeah, you had to refresh it. But
Yeah.
Okay, but does it have anything on there, like if you go onto it?
Log into Blurp with log in, sign up.
No.
Oh yeah, it does.
Okay,
Like
but
a hamster. Can you hear?
can you redeem it, or does it just give you like to suggest it?
Suggest.
Yeah, okay. That's what it is. Okay. Alright, well, I think the only reason why I can't use... Yeah, that's what it is, I think. Blurb Alerts is not working right now because I am not affiliate member just yet, so... Scotland, nobody says your name down here, right? Graham? Does everybody say Grammy? Or Grammy?
Oh, it's not Graham. It was Graham.
No, it is Graham.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, you said it
Oh,
correctly.
he said, wow, someone actually said my name correctly.
Yeah.
I got that up to... My dad's from Newcastle.
Whoa, I just dropped frames. Whoa.
Oh, there you did.
Jeez. Okay, there we go. We're back. 6:40 Tuppet descent, 7:02 arrival time. Cool. I think I've been in this view for too long. Let's go over back to our regular view here. Okay. Well. Where's Newcastle? Northeast?
Yeah, so it's gonna be the northeast side of England.
That's what
Newcastle upon Tyne.
Nice.
Nice.
What, big boy? What's wrong? I got a notification from Amazon. Your order has been placed.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not English. My dad, he's the only dad I've ever known. Been my dad since I've been a year old, and so I never got to uh, see England. My sister has, but countries that I've never been to um, in person. Now, I've seen every inch of it watching the British version of Top Gear.
It's a fun show.
Oh yeah.
I love
Well,
Top
it
Gun.
was.
Or
It
Top
was.
Gear. Not Top Gun. Top Gear. Top Gun's something completely different. Yeah. Yeah, it was, should I say. Yeah, you're right. But, I have never been to England. I've always wanted to go. Never got the opportunity to, but I know someday we will. Been once. It's got a giant mall called the Metro. Put that on my bucket list. What, big boy? What's wrong?
Yeah, when I used to live in Canada, we had the West Edmonton Mall, which for the longest time was the largest mall in the world. And that was a pretty cool, neat little place.
What part of
But I just
Canada do you live in? You said Edmonton, but where?
St. Albert.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, lived there for about 5.5 years, and then I was a firefighter in Canada, and I was at a traffic accident, and it was minus 48.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, no, thank you.
And I said, no, it's time to move back to Texas.
Yeah, no, thank you. I'm good.
No, thank you.
Yeah, I mean, it's a beautiful place, but there's things in the brochures they don't tell you, like at minus 48, your nose is running.
At minus 48, you may lose a body part or two.
Well, it's like your nose is running, but then it freezes. And so then when you go to sniffle, it's like pulling a hair in your nose, so then your eyes water. And then now your eyelids freeze closed. And so it's like you're slowly starting just to freeze closed. It was the worst thing ever.
That is too funny. Yeah, my dad used to work in North Dakota for a few years during the winter time, and my gosh, he hated it. Absolutely hated it.
It was a beautiful place, very laid back, and I enjoyed it. I really did. But it wasn't home. You know, I mean, I was born in New Orleans. I lived most of my life in the Houston area.
Yeah.
And it wasn't home for me. And so after that night, I came back to Houston for spring break. And I called my mom and I said, hey, I'm moving back to Texas. I was 21. And she was like, okay. And I was like, what?
See you in a
and
few.
So, yeah. 6 months later, I think it was like 3 months later.
Bless you, bud.
Told the fire department, yeah, I'm leaving. And
Bless you.
down to,
Bless you.
back to Texas, I came.
I don't blame you. I've lived all my life in Texas. I've gotten to live in Michigan for a few months and but lived all of my life in Texas and grew up and born and raised in Houston. And
I lived in Arizona for about a year. Lived in Malaysia for a year. And then, but most of the time was here in Houston.
yeah. I lived in North Texas for a few years, or for a couple years, and then I moved back to Houston for about a year or about 7 months. Now I'm still in Texas, but now I'm west in Texas.
Yeah, what part of West Texas?
I can nor deny nor confirm where I live in Texas.
Oh. Yeah, I work in West Texas.
What?
But I usually work around Wink and Monahans. Which that's probably about 45 minutes west of Odessa.
Okay, yeah, in West Texas.
Or sorry, not Odessa. Midland, Odessa. Ah, gotcha.
Yep.
So yeah, I do a lot of work around there.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. I enjoy Midland. Midland's fun. It's middle of nowhere, dry and desert, but it's got its fun parts. Ow! Just smacked my elbow on the table. Oh, don't do that, bud. You're gonna disconnect the autopilot there.
Oh yeah, on my setup, my tablet that sits on top of my Alpha,
Yeah.
I have a mouse that I connect to it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the problem is my mouse is where I have that mouse at is right next to the trim wheel. And so every once in a while, I trim wheel on that Bravo, and it kicks off the autopilot.
My little one has learned the concept of grasping things and pushing and doing things, and every now and then he'll push my trim button on my Satec yoke and and disconnect the autopilot. He did it last night on stream on accident. You gonna burp, bud? You gonna burp? I guess not.
You have a little bit more before you should be getting to contact me. Doo-doo-doo.
Doo-doo-doo. The good old ping me sound, and then doo-doo-doo.
Yep.
And then you hear
What did I do wrong?
Yeah. Oh, I will hit Albuquerque.
The worst
Center's
one
airspace.
the worst one I ever got was I was on final. Tower came online and said contact me, and I'm like, are you kidding me?
I hate when they do that.
I'm on a 7-mile final, and you want me to contact you?
Oh no.
Oh my god.
No. The best one that I've had.
Here I am.
Oh my gosh. I cannot.
Yeah, so here I am trying to put back on autopilot so I can luckily for me, I have the radio stack.
Yeah.
And so but I'm trying to tune it and then, talk to the guy for him just to say clear to land. Like, I'm on that short of a final, so much going on. Why couldn't you just message me clear to land? Contact me once on ground. But
I think I got you beat on that one, and that's why if they ever send me a final, like I'm on final and they send me a contact me, I just ignore them. I was on short final. I can't remember where I was landing, but I was on short final. I think I honestly was like 200 feet, and yeah, I was like 500 between 200 and 500 feet. I was like literally short final, and I got a please contact me from a tower. I just completely ignored it. I was like, no, and then they yelled at me because I didn't give them they didn't give me clearance to land, and I'm like, you literally just hopped on. I was on short final. You expect me to contact you as I'm coming over the threshold? Clear to land? No, like, bro, yeah, I will never contact an air traffic controller that hits me with a on short final. Absolutely not.
Just type back unable.
Gonna be in the Hudson. Unable. Have you bought any of the lever modes for your Bravo, TJ? Anything? Another thing I keep spending money on. I have the 320.7.3 ATR and ERJs. Oh, jeez.
You know, at the Flight Sim Expo, they showed the mod for it for the 737 flaps and spoiler, to where you actually have to lift the flap lever up to get it over the detents.
Yep.
And I thought about that, but no, I haven't bought any mods. It's still playing. How it came out of the box.
Thrustmaster all the way, baby. Thrustmaster all the way.
Nobody's perfect.
Sponsor me. This is going to be my biggest Black Friday sale, hopefully, buy that I do, or that my wife does, one of the two. Thrustmaster TCA Airbus pack. I'm totally buying that.
Yeah, Mr. You ever do get into the VA? If you log on to our Discord, I usually stream my my camera, my webcam, while I'm flying in the Discord group, and you can see my setup. It wouldn't. I mean, I am left-handed, so it would be nice to switch it to the other side, like you would be in the FO seat, but that's just too much movement of all my stuff, because I have a lot of peripherals that I think it would take me a week with my ADD to move everything around, because I just get so bored of it and go do something else.
Oh yeah, yeah, I don't see myself flying right seat anytime soon. My brain just isn't configured to fly right seat, and neither is my setup. I'm configured to fly left seat, and it'd take me a minute to get everything set back up to do right seat flying, and it just, I don't know. It'd take me too much time to try to get it all adjusted to do left seat flying, or right seat flying.
Yeah, my wife, whenever she walks into my office, she's like, "You changed it again?"
Don't worry about it.
And I was like, hey, it's my office is my office.
My dungeon is my dungeon, and my quarters are my quarters. Right? Don't ask questions about it. Do not ask questions about it. I can nor deny nor confirm the actions that are coming about.
So we kind of live in the middle of all of her family. a lot of her family live in Galveston, and another part of her family lives, just north of Houston. And so for a while, Thanksgiving and Christmas was at our house.
Yeah.
And so this past Christmas, they came over. Our family saw my setup, and they were like, "Oh my god!" And I was like, "Yeah, I make poor financial choices." And they were laughing, and uh, Emily goes, "It changes every weekend." And I'm like, "Well, yeah. If there's something I don't like, or if it was hard to do this, I'll change everything to get it the way I like it." And so, yeah,
Yeah.
this setup's changed 42 times, and I'm sure it'll change some more. But
Yeah, I just finished setting up my desk, and I ordered a desk, and it's a light up desk, so I don't know if you noticed the lights in the background. That came with the desk, but this setup that I have, I did it because I needed do you play any other Sims or games? I guess that TJ's asked your question for you.
so I do, but I haven't played them in a while. MotoGP,
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
and I started picking up Formula One again, but MotoGP because um, uh, I had slash now have a motorcycle, um, but I've always had sport bikes, and we go every year to the MotoGP races in Austin, and so I really enjoy uh, the motorcycle game. But another big game that I'm really big in is really anything Ubisoft. Um, Ghost Recon, that's another one of my go-to games. If I don't feel like flight simming, I'll go play Ghost Recon.
Yeah.
Um, I just like Ubisoft instead of the Call of Duty stuff. I've always been a Ghost Recon fan.
I've never been into the
And
Call of Duty
Splinter
stuff.
Cell. Yeah, Splinter Cell was my favorite game of all time, besides NCAA because go Tigers. But
LSU.
that's LSU.
Yep. Good old LSU. If you're
I like racing
if
and
you're
driving games.
if you're in South Texas, you're either U of H or you're a Tigers fan. Everybody else
Yep.
is A&M or UT.
Ugh. I tell you what, I cannot stand.
Choose your words wisely. Choose your words wisely.
Texas A&M's campus police.
Okay. We're good.
Oh my god! So, like I said, when I was in Canada, I was a firefighter. When I moved back down here, nobody was hiring, so I got on with the industrial electric company,
Yep.
and so I joined a combination department here in Houston, and we all, as a group, went to College Station to Teeks, the fire school there, and I rode my bike.
Yeah.
And
What kind of
I
bike do you
come
have?
out from the expo, and I have a ticket on my bike because I did not park in a designated motorcycle parking spot.
What?
And I was like, "Are you kidding me?" And so when I called the people, they were like, "Okay, well, call back on this day. This lady's on vacation." Okay, fine. That's fair enough. But when I called back, she goes, "Well, you had 14 days to respond, and this is day 16." And I was like, "I did respond. You were on vacation, and I waited for you to get back on vacation." And
Not my problem.
so that ticket, right. So it was a $35 ticket. And I was like, "Look, I know it's just $35, but it's a principle." I was there for the fire
There's the content.
expo. Why would you give visiting people? If I was a student, absolutely.
Yeah.
But
I agree with you. Cowgirl, what's up? Miss Larkin Pants, what's going on? You've been around. I know you've been around. Did you just get off streaming, or are you streaming currently?
Albuquerque Center, Southwest 208, radio check.
I don't
Southwest
blame you.
328, Albuquerque Center 5 by 5.
I'm waiting for the wifey to get home to eat. Okay.
Okay.
Albuquerque Center, good evening. United 1738 with you, flight 340.
At 1738 Albuquerque Center, I did.
Did you get to contact me? Just contact them.
Yep. Thanks for the tab and appreciate it. Go get some food.
132 800.
Did you get to contact me too?
Albuquerque Center, good
I didn't.
evening.
Did you get one?
Foxy
Yeah, I did.
458 is 21 nautical miles from Rock.
You're still quite a bit away, that's why.
With you.
I just
Foxy
entered his
458,
airspace from the northeast.
Albuquerque Center, squawk 7306.
7306.
7306 for Moxie 458.
United 1738 Albuquerque Center, radar contact 75 miles northwest of the Panhandle VOR.
Good evening.
And Albuquerque Center, Southwest 208 with Mike, IFR to El Paso.
Ooh, that's where I need to go. I need to go to El Paso next.
Albuquerque Center, expected PDC.
I just picked up El Paso scenery and I haven't even used it.
Moxie 458, confirm you're squawking 7305, 7305.
My apologies, 7305, 7305.
What? What happened, bud?
Moxie 458's radar contact 97 miles northwest of the Drake VOR.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like this lo-fi.
What?
Sounds good, cowgirl. Sounds good. Have fun. No, I said I kind of like this lo-fi that I got playing in the background.
No.
Oh, so going back to what you were talking about. Earlier about your computer, I have the 8th gen i7. So
Okay.
it definitely is time to upgrade, but at the same time, I think I may be able to actually upgrade parts versus upgrading the actual computer. But it's one of those things where I'm like, if I'm gonna spend all that money to try to upgrade the entire the whole PC that I have already, I might as well just buy a brand new computer and just use this one for like streaming, like a streaming PC and a gaming PC, you know?
Right.
It's just one of those things where I'm kind of like, it's gonna cost me atrocious amount of money to buy a new graphics card, which I know I need to upgrade my graphics card eventually at some point. And then I've got to upgrade RAM on it, which upgrading RAM's not an issue. I can upgrade RAM at any time. Like I can add, an extra 8 gigabytes or an extra, 16 gigabyte RAM. That's not an issue. But
Right, and RAM's getting cheaper and cheaper by the day.
Oh yeah.
Descend via the Bruiser 1 arrival, Phoenix altimeter 2989er, Phoenix west flow. Are you parking on the north or the south side tonight?
Yeah, it is definitely getting cheaper and cheaper by the minute.
On the north side.
Okay, Moxie 458, expect the visual approach runway 26.
And so that's why I'm kind of like, to upgrade my PC. It's not too bad, but it's also like the biggest expense that I'm going to end up spending on is the graphics card. And I would rather just buy a brand new PC at that point with a brand new, processor and motherboard and get it, the way I want it with, cooling fans that actually, cool my computer down and keep it cool, because this computer gets relatively hot. So, what, bud? What happened?
Yeah, I had to modify my case to fit the 3060 Ti. um, graphics card because my 1070 Ti went down on me,
Oh no.
and so I went and looked at all the measurements of all the graphics cards, and uh, the biggest one I could go to was 30 Ti. Before I would just have to leave off one side of my case.
I mean, that's not bad,
'Cause
at
like
least.
I have the G20 Ci, and so it's, I don't want to say it's not a normal motherboard,
Yeah.
and it's like a micro. I forgot what the term they called it, but all the support brackets, the railing side,
Oops.
that's the biggest I could fit was the 3060 Ti, and luckily it was on sale for like 300 at Best Buy.
No. You can't put it in your mouth,
so
bud.
I was like, all right, I'll add that up. But since then, I found Micro Center, and that's gonna be the downfall, is since we have a Micro Center here in Houston.
Oh, trust me, I know. That is one of the things that I wish I had. Micro Center is good for parts. It's cheap, but it's good parts. And I like that's my thing is like I have a 1070 myself, and like, do I wish I had a Ti? Do I wish I had, you know, a 3000 series or a 4000 series graphics card? Yeah, probably. But like, I can't see myself spending, you know, $8,000-9,000 like right now in this precise moment, and just in general, ever to buy a brand new graphics card. I'm like, I might as well just buy a brand new computer at that point if I'm going to spend that much money to buy a brand new, you know, a graphics card, and just might as well buy it with the graphics card and everything else, you know. You've got the 3060 Scotland.
You got a
Yeah.
3060? You
Yeah.
know, my 3060 Ti,
Albuquerque Center, Southwest 208. Ready.
when I put it in, I noticed a pretty good difference.
Under professional focus set.
But where I noticed a huge difference was when I was able to overclock my CPU, because Flight Simulator is such a CPU heavy game.
Yeah.
And
What?
and also when I went from broadband internet to fiber,
That is
that
the
made
biggest.
a world of difference when I was flying.
That is the biggest difference for me. I just went from what was it? I went from Spectrum to Google Fiber. Oh my word. That was the biggest upgrade that I could have done. Paul, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. We are headed to LAX. LA. We've got our virtual airlines hub manager, TJ. He is pretty much our boss. He is in Discord with us tonight. He is flying down to LA with us, so he got the opportunity to join us tonight.
Hello, hello, hello.
We are very happy he's in chat with us tonight, or well, in stream with us tonight. Okay, I'm gonna turn you around. Hold on. There, you can play with it now.
So I am skirting his Albuquerque's border right now.
You're lurking. You were lurking the border. He'll give you a
Right.
he'll give you a doo-doo here shortly.
138 or 132.8, yeah. 132.8.
Oh yeah, you're hitting that little range.
Center Delta 1481 with information Mike IFR to El Paso. Delta 1481.
Well, here, he'll be watching the stream and relaxing for a while. Good luck. Thanks, Paul. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, welcome to stream. Welcome to chill with us. Yeah, we've still got let's see here. Let's see what the handy dandy little GPS
1 million miles.
FMC says 656 nautical miles to go. Says we'll start our descent in at 6:41. It's 5:14 currently right now, so we'll start our descent down here in about an hour and give or take about 30 minutes. So what do you got?
Let's see if I can.
Unless I get what?
See if I can get this guy to laugh.
Did he give you contact me yet?
No, not yet.
Ah, you're right. You're almost there. He may tell you you're still out of his airspace. What happened, big boy? Thanks. 944. Headed to LA. We've got quite a bit of traffic headed over to LA. Ooh, there's some weather around the LA area. Are you on the Hollywood 1 arrival? Or Hollywood 2, whatever it is. Hollywood 1, yeah.
I am on the. Yep, Holly 1 arrival Gable transition.
Hollywood 1 Gable transition, yeah, so we'll meet eventually at some point, so it's going to be interesting to find out how our meetup's going to be, because you'll start down. What's your top of descent right now showing?
652 and 752 miles.
Yeah, so you're going to be lurking right behind me about 10 minutes or so, because mine is at 6:41, so we're 10 minutes apart still.
Albuquerque Center, United 1021, flight level 320. You ready for me to join the party, or do we still wait outside?
United 1021, Albuquerque Center, I guess.
Will ident, United 1021.
He doesn't seem very happy tonight. He seems like he's very tired. He's just doing this because he signed up for it.
Or he needs to get his hours, his quarterly hours.
His quarterly hours, yeah.
United 1021, radar contact 40 miles northeast of the Lubbock VOR.
Hello, sir. I really appreciate you being on tonight.
Thank you. I appreciate myself.
What? He appreciates himself?
He appreciates himself. Hey, I mean...
I'm honestly very surprised that there's this much traffic. I mean, for me, it's almost 1:30 in the morning, but...
I'm over here in Texas. It's 12:30, but I don't got to work tomorrow. I got a flight to catch in the afternoon, so I'm taking advantage of the situation and taking advantage of you being on.
Fun.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised how much traffic goes there too. We're streaming, and this is actually surprising that there's actually a traffic controller on.
Yeah, Houston Center just came online too. I was gonna take a flight further down, but it's also midnight for me from Texas, so.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Phoenix had almost 6 departures earlier.
Jeez.
I think the other night it was like 3 or 4 in the morning for me, and I got on Phoenix Approach, and I had easily 12 people on the ground.
You want clearances, were you?
Oh, no, I wasn't.
Did you give them all PDCs?
Yeah, everybody gets a PVC from me.
Wait,
Calling
Ryan's
after you
streaming?
finish your call sign up.
Hold on, Houston Center
Hill
streaming.
106, Albuquerque Center, good evening, squawk 3715. I did.
371.
And how would you like to be on at 3 in the morning, ask for your clearance, and to be told you're number 5?
Southwest 1322, Phoenix approach,
Delta 1481,
clearance on
ready for
request,
push.
number 7.
Right?
back.
Can you confirm you said number 7? 7.
7 for
Trend
departure.
Delta Proof AC, Delta 1482.
And Alpha Turkey Center, Southwest 208, order to taxi.
Southwest 208, runway 25, right taxi.
He is
via
busy.
Let's see, it's actually a Delta Romeo.
What are you doing?
Delta
Are you
Romeo
climbing?
to...
Are you
25
climbing?
right,
What are you doing?
Foothill 106, radar contact.
That's
85
my
miles,
face.
northeast.
Yes.
Samarin VOR.
Yes.
Who is on for Houston?
Ryan, remote. He is actually Twitch or streaming. FYI.
Blue 176,
Ryan.
25 right taxi.
Yeah,
via
remover
Delta
dosed.
10
Actually, we're gonna
Echo.
go say hi to him really quickly.
I like Ryan.
Oh, I love Ryan.
Shows the JetBlue 176.
I like Ryan.
He was on the other night.
Delta 11.
He was like, just trying to escape the storm, or ride out the storm. Let's go
And
get.
it flooded here where I live for about 15 minutes.
Southwest 208,
It was bad.
wind 260,
I believe you.
runway 25 right, clear for takeoff.
Second 25 right, Southwest 208.
Let's go say hi to him on Twitch.
Center, good evening, FedEx 944, maintaining flight level 360.
FedEx 944, Albuquerque Center, good evening, I did.
Oh!
Albuquerque Center, United 1021 would like to divert to Houston. You have airports a lot closer. Yeah, but we want to go to Houston. Meanwhile, the FMC is going unable.
Jesus. Houston's packed. We got a bunch of traffic going on in Houston.
Man, midnight and we have New Orleans approach on? Oh my goodness.
Albuquerque Center, I did.
We'll just go fly back to New Orleans.
I'd be like, what's up, fam?
Southwest 208, radar contact, Delta 2 passing.
Actually, that's where I'm headed next weekend.
New Orleans.
Southwest
Yeah,
208,
catch your
passing
flight,
3000,
Scotland,
Next
well,
weekend back to New Orleans.
Roger, climb, maintain
appreciate you,
50.
appreciate you coming and hanging out with us.
FedEx 944, radar contact.
Yep, and thank you for joining our VA. Be lookout for that welcome email.
JetBlue 176, Phoenix Tower, wind 2606, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff.
But yeah, man, you go on to get to bed, get some sleep. We'll talk to you later, man. We'll be on tomorrow if you come out tomorrow night. So we'll see you tomorrow. If not, we'll see you on Monday. I just joined Houston Center's Twitch, and I was like, "What's up?" He's like, "The tables are turned. You're watching me now, not me watching you."
Right.
You okay, bud? My viewer count keeps going up and down.
Yeah.
Digital aircraft on frequency, Albuquerque Center will be closing in 20 minutes.
Unable.
We'll see how long I can make it.
We're gonna be in the Hudson.
You gotta get me into El Paso before we get off.
Make that work.
I gotta get all the way to LA before you get off.
If I come through and you mean F-16 on your way to LA.
Challenge accepted. Right? You know what? Thank you. I never thought about that.
I'll probably be on for maybe another hour until I get tired of it. JetBlue 176, Phoenix departure, radar contact, the altitude leaving.
Leaving 2000, Center 176.
176, roger, climb and maintain level 310.
Climb and maintain 310, check to 176.
Southwest 2481 Phoenix approach, field at shore 11 o'clock, 20 miles, report sir.
Uh, 2481, we got field site.
Southwest 2481, clear visual approach, runway 26.
Clear visual 26, Southwest 2481.
Albuquerque Center, still sending quickly to San Diego.
Delta 709, you're clear to the San Diego airport via the Firebird 1 departure. Mohawk transition then is filed, maintain 8,000, expect flight level 30010 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 132.8.
Albuquerque Center, United 2104, request a buzz at the tower at Albuquerque.
That'll do it. Wing rock.
Firebird 1 departure. Mohawk. Maintain level 8.
I told
Flight level
our event coordinating team,
10 minutes after departure.
I said, you know what we need to do? We need to do a island hopper of just general aviation aircrafts, and either go to Hawaii or go to the Caribbean,
Yeah.
and just do touch and goes at all the little runways. Start off at one, do 5 or 6 touch and goes with all the planes, and land at the one, and make it an hour long. We usually fly from an hour to an hour and a half when we do our Friday. So I think it'd be very comical and great fun to just jump in a general aviation aircraft and literally island hop down to location.
For sure.
Could you
KCM
imagine?
5991, thanks for the follow, brother. Welcome to the Captain I Fly Sim family. Welcome to stream, man. Happy Thursday to you, man. For sure, man. That sounds like fun.
Oh.
That actually sounds like fun, man. It makes me want to bring out my Cessna 208 and just start freaking flying around like crazy, doing some hops.
I think it'd be hilarious. Center trying to coordinate all of our plus their normal traffic. People just doing touch and goes.
Just constant touch and goes.
And then have one guy just all of a sudden, I would like to remain in the pattern.
No, I'm waiting for you. Oh my gosh. I'm listening to the Houston Center Twitch stream.
Delta 1481 Phoenix Tower, wind 2606, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff.
What is going on with my stream, or with my sim?
Operator?
Go ahead. No, I made sausage. Shut up. Yes, I made rice.
He burned it.
Shut up. Scotland was the one that ratted me out, not you.
Southwest 2481 Phoenix Tower, wind 2606,
Oh,
runway
oh,
26.
you okay? You okay?
Solarland 26, Southwest 2481, no kidding.
He just perped. You gotta follow, and then he... I think he wants you. I think he wants you.
458 Phoenix approach, descend and maintain 5,000.
Descend and maintain 5,000 for Moxie 458. And Albuquerque Center, Moxie 458. What is the altimeter for Phoenix?
Closing up soon.
Moxie 458 Phoenix altimeter 289.
Unable.
299.
Gonna be in the Hudson.
1481 Phoenix departure, radar contact, altitude leaving.
Delta 1481 passing 2000.
So 1481, roger, time and maintain flight level 410.
Flight level 410, Delta 1481.
Delta 1481, I'm gonna be praying you can make it up that high by El Paso.
Oh my word. That should be clipped.
Right? Max climb rate.
That'll be on YouTube tomorrow.
I'll be looking forward to it.
Albuquerque Center praying for max climb rate.
Also be looking forward to a headliner that says Albuquerque Center crashed an A350 into a mountain.
Oh no. Rip.
Can't wait for it.
Radar contact lost.
You're in good hands. It's fine. Just like the Allstate commercials.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm's there.
I don't think State Farm's gonna cover that one, buddy.
No, about that.
Maybe Progressive does. Last I checked Progressive, they have auto and home insurance. I don't think they have aircraft insurance.
15 minutes or less, you can have Geico with you.
That was 2 at 1. I think that was Moxie 458 taken.
You could say 15% or more with Geico.
Bum ba dum bum 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 bum.
There you go.
Moxie 458.
Damn, I'm gonna fly more often out of Phoenix at this time.
Hopefully 1 o'clock and 18 miles, report that.
Blocked.
Moxie 458 field, at your 1 o'clock, 18 miles, report sign.
Give me a
I
minute.
have the fit insight for Moxie 458.
So, you got eyelashes?
Moxie 458, clear visual approach runway 26.
Cleared visual approach runway 26 for Moxie 458.
Delta 709, Albuquerque Center, squawk 3127.
Albuquerque Center, United 1738 request.
1738 Albuquerque, go ahead.
Looking to crash into the side of a mountain. Just kidding. Looking to step away about 5 minutes.
Approved, let me know when you're back.
I'll be right back,
Delta
TJ.
709, runway 25
Yes,
right,
sir.
taxi via
Be right
Charlie
back.
Romeo.
Taxi via Charlie Lee with Delta 709.
Southwest 2481, welcome to Phoenix. Taxi to parking via Bravo Sierra Delta, good night.
Bravo Sierra Delta, Southwest 24, thanks for ATC, we'll see you next time.
Can y'all hear ATC?
Just because I'm required to give 10 miles in trail no matter what. United 1930, say Mach.
We're showing Mach .83.
JetBlue 176, say your cruise, Mach.
Mach .7, JetBlue 176.
United 1930, turn left heading 180, vectors for sequence.
And left turn heading 180 for United 1930. Albuquerque Center, American 1143 is ready for taxi.
American 1143, runway 25 right, taxi via Charlie Romeo.
Charlie Romeo to 25 right, American 1143.
Actually, let's say United 1930 if you haven't. Actually, just
And United 1930 is coming left to 180.
apparently it's something that just got added yesterday. We have to give 10 miles to every airport that's in SoCal or Las Vegas, no matter what.
That's understandable. It gets busy out there.
If you have 10 miles of spacing?
Yep, 10 miles in between every airplane going into any airport under SoCal or any airport under the Las Vegas Tricon.
That's weak. You only need 3.
That's because I got too many people who screw up out there.
I mean, during an event, we requested like 25 and they were giving us 10, so technically they shouldn't get anything, but...
The first mistake was hosting a SoCal event in the first place.
Not going to confirm or deny, don't tell my boss. United 1930, turn left turn heading 090. I'm going to put you in a little bit of a circle.
And we'll keep it coming around to 090, United 1930.
Foxy 458, say your intention.
I'm turning to get onto the approach for 26.
Foxy 458, roger. Southwest 208, stand by. Southwest 2208, descend by the Mali 5 arrival, El Paso altimeter 3005, expect the visual approach, like 22.
Alright, altimeter 3005, descend Mali 5 arrival, expect visual runway 22, Southwest 2.
I'm still here, guys. Give me a few minutes. I'm just getting dinner ready together before we start our descent down into LA. Wifey just got home, so.
1930, turn left, turn direct hogs.
I'll make a left turn direct hog, United 1930.
They're making some funny comments, and I was laughing all by myself.
Aw. I can hear the ATC.
I don't know if you're. Can the viewers hear the ATC?
They should be able to hear the ATC. KCM 591, I don't know if you heard me earlier, or 5991, welcome to stream, and welcome to the Captain I Fly Sim family. Appreciate your follow, man. I don't know if you're still here or not.
Moxie 458, getting tower wind 260.
They should be able to hear the...
Clear to land, runway 26, Albuquerque,
yeah, man, for sure, brother. Welcome to the stream family. Glad you are coming out here to chill with us. ATC loud and clear. There you go, 5x5.
Perfect. Well, then I'll turn mine off so they can hear yours.
Oh yeah, I've got the audio.
I didn't know they could hear yours, and
yeah,
I was laughing all by myself.
No. Everybody can hear you.
Perfect.
Yep. I have it.
126, leaving my airspace to the west. LA is offline. Radar services terminated.
Boo.
Frequency change approved. You have a good night. Safe.
Frequency change approved. You have a good night too.
Oh yeah, they all got off. Huh?
Boo. Okay,
and we hit 113 here today.
113?
Yep.
113 viewers?
No, yeah.
That'd be awesome.
122 heat index.
Jesus Christ. That was in Houston today?
Yep.
I don't even know what we hit today. Yeah, I think we're supposed to go up to 100.
Frequency operation is going to be closing in 10 minutes. It's kind of getting late. I'm a little tired.
Tired's for the week. Get some coffee. Get you an energy drink.
As long as you can go to sleep now, as long as you're on tomorrow, you pull an all-nighter tomorrow.
Oh. I mean, yesterday I was on Albuquerque Center for like 7 hours from 1 a.m. my time to 8 a.m. my time.
Jesus Christ. Jeez.
I got 3 airplanes, maybe the whole time. That's what I call dedication. But definitely make sure to fly in the Phoenix event on Saturday. I will be working Phoenix South Feeder, so fly in.
Flying from the north. Deal.
I'll try to get into as many events as I can, but I kind of forget what time actually threw them off. So.
7 Eastern, 4 Pacific, 6 o'clock.
Why
Central
on
time.
earth
Be there.
does Houston have 2 centers right now?
Albuquerque Center, American 1143 is holding short 25 right, ready for departure.
American 1143 Albuquerque, or sorry, Phoenix Tower, wind 260 at 6, runway 25 right, cleared for takeoff.
There's takeoff 25 right, American 1143.
I don't know. I should ask for. Ryan.
Foothills 106, leaving my airspace to the east. Fort Worth did not join the party tonight. Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved. Good day.
Is there an overnight event that nobody knows about?
That's what I want.
Or tell them they're
1738. Are you back there?
He's calling you.
Go for 1738.
Oh, I was just wondering if you were back yet.
Yeah, I'm back.
You should tell Ryan that it's a little early for the Austin event that's supposed to happen in 18 hours.
United 1930.
Hold on a second. He's texting me, so hold on. Sorry. I'm out.
Confirm direct hog.
And we're still making that left turn direct to Hogs for United 1930.
United 1930, roger. I just noticed.
He said that Zach wanted to hop on.
Yeah, that's a 30-mile turning radius, so it's been a slow process.
Hey.
You should ask him who's on top and who's on bottom.
YRSK, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. Happy Thursday to you. Thanks for joining, and thanks for joining the Captain I-5 Sim family. Welcome to the family. I don't know if I want to ask him that now. I feel kinky and weird. I feel dirty.
Dog? Oh, wait, hold on, you're gonna... You're killing me. Killing me, Dave.
I think somebody said something about a conversation frequency. I'm gonna pitch that idea to the Vatson's engineering.
What?
That's what the guard's for.
American 1143 Phoenix departure. Radar contact. Say altitude leaving.
Leaving 2.3 for American 1143.
American 1143 Rajar. Climb and maintain level 360.
Climb maintain 360, American 1143.
The clock strikes midnight. We kind of just have fun here.
Works for me.
Technically, any frequency that has no ATC on is technically a talk frequency, as long as you guys are within range.
Well, anyone can still call a, what are they called, supervisor? Yeah, supervisor on
True story.
I recommend only talking on guard.
FedEx Pass 44 request to intimidate them.
And Cam, what's up, man? I figured it was you, but I wasn't sure.
944, was that you requesting AFK?
I figured it was you, but I wasn't sure.
FedEx 944 requests about 20 minutes.
FedEx 944, I might be offline by then. If you come back and you don't hear from me, you can monitor to come 122 decimal. That's
Okay, Roger. When I'm
60?
back 122 decimal, FedEx 944, thanks for the ATC.
Yeah, good night.
Good night.
Albuquerque Center, Moxie 450, you seem busy. You're just going to take Charlie to this first terminal right here.
Oh yeah, I forgot about you, Moxie 458, taxi parking via Charlie. You have a wonderful night.
Whoops.
How could you forget about us? We're blue, and you have a wonderful night as well. Thank you
Rip.
for the entertainment and the ATC services. See ya.
You're welcome.
Get out of
Sorry, I'm colorblind. For me, you look gray.
Rip.
Well, then we'll be like a very dark gray.
I was 2 at once. I think that was Delta 709 calling. I see you out there by the runway. Wind 260 at 6.25 right, clear for takeoff.
Oh my gosh. Cam, they're killing you tonight. By the way, guys, Albuquerque Center's in chat, guys. Say what's up. Let's give Albuquerque Center for staying on late and not being tired. Hashtag to being tired, but also staying up and being on for us. We appreciate them.
Apparently that last guy really wants to identify as blue.
He really ripped you a new one with that blue. Yeah, I mean, honestly, just get an energy drink, man. You have one of those lurking around somewhere. If I didn't have to be up at, he just woke up. That's your excuse for everything. It's just, I'm tired. Go to bed. Whoa, there you go.
I really did think about doing a touch and go at Albuquerque, but I'm a little late now.
I think we're a little past Albuquerque at this point.
Delta 709, are you okay? Oh, there we go. Oh, the power. Oh.
I'm up in the air on my scale. I'm at 17 under sheet. I don't know what you're looking at.
Yeah, thank you for the power line trim. Radar contact.
Oh, no.
Passing flight level
Rip.
023.
Delta 709, Rajar. Climb and maintain flight level 300. That's your final for tonight.
Climb and maintain flight level 300.
I mean, I can make a loop back into Albuquerque. I mean, it's not that far.
1738. I'm just now seeing your departure report. I'm praying for you.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. It's been pretty nice. It hasn't been too bad.
I wish I could spend my whole life on that sim flying across the United States.
We love you for that too, man. It's only a 5-hour flight. I mean, it's about the same amount of time that you spent 7 hours, you know, ATC the other night. He's bashing on us for flying from Dallas to LA.
Right, yeah. I'm about to ask him to vector you 100 miles to the north for sequencing.
Leaving airspace to the west, Los Angeles Center is offline. Radar services terminated. Frequency change.
So I can get in before
Don't
you.
cause too much wake
I
turbulence
hate
on
you
your
for
way
that.
out. Actually, wait.
We'll head over here to Unicom. We'll catch you on the next one, United 1930, and hopefully whoever's behind us can have some fun.
I just noticed you're going to San Diego, not LA.
Yeah, San Diego's more fun. Shorter runway.
Good luck.
Beautiful approach.
Passengers will thank you.
Cam, don't hate on us flying from Dallas to LA. It's only a 4-hour and 50-minute flight. It's not that long.
Albuquerque Center, United 2104 request.
No, TJ. No.
United, was that? Hold on. I think that was United 1021. I heard 1024.
Hey, firm, 1021, request.
Go for it.
Can you
Vector
United
United
1738
1738
about 100 miles
north
of
of
sequencing
sequencing,
so I can get into LAX before him?
Negative. You guys are probably 100 miles apart. I can't do that.
Worth a shot.
You guys doing a group flight from Dulles?
Hey, firm.
Yes, sir.
That's a long ass flight for 737, but hey.
That's a long ass flight for Vatson.
It's only 4 hours and 50 minutes, guys. It's not that long.
You guys take off, I believe Washington Center was online a couple hours ago. Or did you guys get on when they were on?
We got on
just as he was getting off. Tower was still on.
Oh, made it just in time.
I can't even say anything. I've done a flight from Houston to Tokyo, Japan, all in Vatson, all awake.
Oh, heck no.
Lord have mercy on your soul. Earlier, when Washington Center was online, some guy on frequency saying, Washington Center, Delta 6969 requesting clearance to crash into the river.
Too soon for that.
What did he say? I missed that part.
Guy requested permission to crash into the river.
Oh no. Too soon.
So Albuquerque Center,
that flight that you had,
I see you have no commitment
issues.
flying to
Tokyo.
Nope.
And I disconnect after like 1.5 hours to 3 hour flight.
I've been looking
at that sim rate button real hard.
I'm also the one that flies across the pond on zero sleep. I pulled it pulled an all-nighter the night before.
That's one way to do it.
How do you do that with no one to talk? How do you do that with no one to talk to me?
Watch movies.
You tell me you don't get bored?
United 1738, what do you direct to right
now? Kilo Alpha 30, Quebec.
Okay, United 1738, proceed direct to Gabble.
I love you. Proceed direct to Gabble, United 1738, thanks.
MSFS 28, we're gonna start our descent early. Molly 5, currently going down to flight level 250.
Southwest 208, I believe I gave you the descent. If I didn't, you're clear to descend via the Molly 5 arrival.
Okay, yeah, you did give
El
it to us.
Paso, 3005.
So we're still about 50 miles out when you gave it to us, but coming up on top descent now, so.
Yep, no worries. Delta 1481, descend via the Molly 5 arrival, El Paso, altimeter 3005.
What?
Let's see, expected visual, runway 22.
What happened?
Descent via Molly
Memphis
5,
Center just came online.
005,
Again?
Delta 1481.
He's been on.
1021, proceed direct to Gabble.
Direct
Gabble, United 1021.
It's Friday Eve. Everybody's jumping on this late at night.
No, and it's a Thursday. It's not even like it's a Friday.
Oh, yeah, it's Friday's Eve. It's Thursday. Houston Center's on, but I think he said Memphis Center just hopped on, which I don't see them.
I don't know how y'all do this across the pond without using like a Concord or something.
Yeah, I have my SimAware map
The
up.
law on Vatson.
And so on my SimAware map, they just popped up.
Yeah, I think you'll get disconnected from the network and a 24-hour termination.
Yeah, he got his frequency up. He's not at 118 anymore, so it should be popping up. Or, well, no.
No, he's not online.
One reason why we might not see him, he might be too far out of our way.
No, I have Valenta up, which shows everybody that's online. He's not on.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
I got him as 133.650.
I don't know. Jesus Christ.
Memphis Center. They just popped up where, but he's not seeing them on. Uh,
Yeah, it's 1738, so radar contact lost. United, it's 1738, you're squawking 7001, check your transponder, they squawk 0724.
Are you talking to recycle or?
yep. You are squawking 7,000.
Yeah, that was my original squawk. Can you repeat the squawk code for 1738?
United 1738, squawking 0724.
0724 United 1738. Yeah, that was our original squawk that we were given.
Lovely.
There you go. Here you go, Kim. I'll recycle for you. Who just joined? My activity feed is not loading at all on OBS, which is great.
How many miles are you till Gavel?
242.
American 1143, leaving my airspace
What's that?
to the west.
242.
Los Angeles is off. Oh, stand by.
242.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
American 1143, they're on, but they're not primed, so I don't know if they're going to get on or not. But you're leaving my airspace to the west. The Los Angeles is, for now, not online. Radar service is terminated. Frequency change approved. Thanks for joining the party.
All right, we're headed over to Unicom and keep an eye out for them. See you later, American 1143.
Oceanic.
No, that's Oakland Oceanic, or FSS. Yeah, Oakland. Oh, Memphis Center did hop on. There they are.
UPS 231, Albuquerque Center 5 by 5.
It wasn't updating. Silent Assassin 2-0, what's going on? Welcome to the Captain I Fly Sim family. Thanks for the follow. What's going on? It's going great, man. It's going great. We're just chilling, vibing, and having a party over here. What is going on with you? Happy Wednesday, Thursday night, I guess.
Albuquerque, Swift Flight 18.
Cam, yes, I did.
Short Delta and Phoenix for taxi. We have Mike.
I did end up going to
25 right, taxi via Delta Echo 13.
Yeah, I did go to FS Expo. I did only this Sunday though, but I was there.
Delta 1481 will be disconnecting here. Thanks for the.
Good night.
Yeah, I went Friday, Saturday. I didn't go.
Wasn't the Vatsim booth upstairs, Cam?
Yeah, the Vatsim guys were upstairs. I went to the Vatsim booth.
I did go upstairs, but everybody was busy. I mean, nobody was really, like, talking to anybody. Yeah. I did go up there. And, TJ, you said you went up there, right?
Yeah, I went up there.
Yeah. But I didn't really talk to anybody. I just kind of went and walked around and saw people were controlling and, Yeah, you guys were very busy because it was just like, it was constant controlling. So I was just like, oh, well, you know, everybody's kind of, you know, I don't want to say bother anybody, but I just kind of like, like looked over the shoulder of a couple people, and that was about it. Silent Assassin, we're doing good, man. Just chilling. Eating dinner. Wifey just got home, so we were waiting for her to eat dinner. Were you controlling Cam? You were looking to fly tonight? Well, we're here. We're doing our long haul flight to start our weekend off here. Oh, okay. I mean, we're about to start our sun in a little bit. Why? Whatever. Whatever. You were online on ZAB, but you weren't there. So Assassin, are you why does my VNAV keep disconnecting? I don't understand.
Delta 709, you're leaving my airspace to the west, Los Angeles Center, went back offline, radar service was terminated, frequency change approved. Thanks for being here for the party.
Yeah, as always, thank you so much for your ATC.
Where were
Do
you?
you have a
Someone's on it.
What
profile in your FMC?
Yeah.
Less continuity, you mean?
Actually,
Maybe
Delta
not so
709,
much
San Diego approach is on,
discontinuity. You may have the discontinuity, but if you look at your altitude, and you go to legs.
Additional aircraft on frequency, Phoenix status information, November now current altimeter 2989er, El Paso status information, India now current altimeter 3005.
Man, yeah, all your
Albuquerque status information, Charlie
VNAV
now current altimeter
went away.
3021.
Yeah. All of it.
UPS 231 South cargo with information about the register.
UPS 231, runway 25 right, taxi via hotel 4.
Now I keep looking at
Golf
mine every
4,
3 seconds because you got me nervous.
Foxtrot
I don't know
6,
why mine. I'll let it sit
6,
for a little bit. It might just
Echo,
be. It did that a second ago.
Sorry, yeah, Echo. Hold short of runway 25.
Silent
right,
Assassin,
Foxtrot
where were you
6,
thinking about
cross
flying
runway
tonight?
25 left at hotel 4.
Yeah, can we get that one more time?
Yep, no worries. UPS 231, runway 25 right, taxi via hotel 4, Golf 4, Foxtrot 6, Echo 6, Echo, cross runway 25 left at hotel 4,
Go
hold
give,
short runway 25 right at Foxtrot 6.
Go give good old Ryan remover dosed. Dosed or remover dosed? Remover dosed. Dosed. Gosh, I can't speak English tonight. Go give him some traffic. They've got a good fun thing going on down there in Houston. Do it. That'll be fun. Yeah, I don't know.
I didn't realize you were for JFK. Good God.
Oh, I wish. JFK is such a fun airport.
Yeah, China 981, you cleared into the ramp?
Cleared into the ramp. Just kidding. You're not allowed to be on the ramp. Leave.
Air China 981, have they cleared you into the ramp?
Negative, sir.
Negative, sir. Has company cleared you into the ramp? Magic cleared into the ramp.
Did give me a stand to park at.
Oh, Kennedy Steve.
Good old Kennedy Steve.
Apparently there's a San Diego and Phoenix event going on right now. I have 4 people coming from San Diego.
It's just San Diego approach.
Wow, this late.
American 852. Hello.
One of my favorites.
Albuquerque Center.
One that,
Squawk 1056. 1056.
Kennedy Steve was, they asked, for, which way do you want me to face? You better face the front because the passengers get kind of nervous. So you try to find a plane looking backwards.
I remember that one.
14, short 25 right at Echo 13. We have November now.
I remember that one.
1814 Phoenix Towers, wind 2905, runway 25 right, clear for Tango.
Pilots may get a little worried there. I mean, passengers may get a little worried there.
25 right, Swift flight 1814.
Right.
Southwest 208 fields at your 3 to 4 o'clock, 12 miles. Do not get the other airport confused. I think it's Biggs Air Force Base. That's what it is. That is not El Paso. That's a whole different airport.
Yeah, we see Fort Bliss. We got the field in sight. Southwest 208.
Southwest 208, cleared visual runway 22.
Clear for the visual runway 22, Southwest 208.
So you say that, Cam.
208, runway 22, clear to land.
I think he should just hang on to us and
Senator, you wouldn't be mad
give
if
us
we landed at Fort Bliss.
all the ATC all the way down to LAX.
Landed whatever airport
We won't say
you want
anything.
to. I'm just going to let you know that I am not controlling the Fort Bliss at this time.
Uncontrolled.
All right, copy.
So Cam, funny story to you for that. That actually happened in real life.
Albuquerque Center, American 420 looks like a IFR to Houston. We have info on board.
American
Info what?
420, you're clear to the Houston airport via the Eclipse 1 departure. Phase transition that is filed. Maintain 8,000. Expect level 3900. 10 minutes after departure. Departure 1132.8. Squawk 3126.
Yeah, he can just give us our clearances in the chat.
We're clear to Houston via Eclipse 1 departure phase transition. Cleared up to 8,000. Expecting 3900. 10 minutes after departure. Departure with you. Squawking 3126 in the box.
American 420, read that correct? You're going to have to bring some of that stuff up to the tower before you take off. Let me know when you're ready for taxi.
Will do. We'll let you know we're ready to taxi. American 420.
FAA's join chat.
RIP.
American 852, radar contact 49 miles southwest of the Phoenix airport. Then via the Hydra 1 arrival, Phoenix altimeter 29089.
Silent Assassin, is that you, American 420?
29089, expect the visual southwest.
But yeah, Cam, so I don't know if you're still listening or not.
1814, radar contact, altitude passing.
But that Fort Bliss thing happened.
3.5, 1814.
Swift flight 1814, Roger, climbing kickoff 314.
Golly, we're trying to talk to you on the stream. Stop talking to pilots on that sound.
You hate Fort Bliss?
And center Southwest 208, final 22.
Southwest 2022, clear to land.
Clear to land 22, Southwest 208.
But yeah, so that
We're
happened.
not landing at Fort Bliss. That's happened way too many times. I'd like to.
Yep, we have some skills on, so yeah, okay.
Well played. Well played.
Yeah, so we I've had that happen to me in real life. I was a flight attendant before, and we were coming in to land into El Paso, and we're doing the circling approach to runway 2 or 4 4.
Cross runway 25 right at Echo 6. Continue taxi via Echo.
Cross at Foxtrot and Echo 6.
I want to say it's like the circling approach to runway 22. It's that approach that starts in Mexico, and we were in a CRJ 900, and the guy, the pilot starts turning, for the circle because we can't be cleared. We can't start the approach in Mexico, so we had to cut it short. So we're circling to land, and then all of a sudden, I figured as much, Silent Assassin. And all of a sudden, we just stopped turning, and then all of a sudden, we just banked super hard. Where at the point we were almost 90 degree, and the airplane was just shaking.
Swift flight 1814, sorry I couldn't stay on for your full departure. I'm going to be closing for tonight. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. Thanks for flying Albuquerque.
That's alright, we appreciate you anyways. We'll see you at Swift flight 1814.
not allowed to get off until the Southwest is on the ground and ready for taxi.
We told you you're not allowed to get off until we get
another
into.
go around.
Shouldn't I?
Unable.
Unable.
Albuquerque Center, American 82. Anyway, I can get
Who was that?
Rip.
you didn't want to do it behind your back.
Oh, American 852. Yeah, you're the one going into Phoenix. Yeah, I had your track drop. You can land at whatever runway you want. Phoenix is uncontrolled at this time.
Okay, I appreciate it. American 852. Have a good night.
Good night.
Center United 1021 declaring an emergency.
Unable. Actually, let's see, United 1021, sure, let me know your fuel in pounds. Actually, your fuel in hours and how many passengers you have on board and where you'd like to divert to. Southwest 208, welcome to El Paso. Taxi to parking via Mike Juliet. See ya.
Alright, Mike and Juliet, thanks for staying on for Southwest 208.
You're very welcome. United 1738, I'm closing. Good night. Monitor to come once you go something. Yeah.
As long as you stay in stream, but monitor Unicom 228, and we'll see you later. Thanks for great ATC, and thanks for hanging out with us in the party. See ya!
Yeah. United 1021.
Unable. Coming over the dock side. Thanks for being on United 1021.
Unable. You're gonna be in the Hudson.
Yeah, unable.
We're negative.
Yeah.
He finally joined chat after like 5 hours. That's interesting. Helen Keller's finally joining chat after almost the entire flight. Frickin' TJ. TJ went silent.
No, it's what's the word? Moderation.
Pilot deviation? Is that what you said?
Yeah. I said moderation.
Moderation.
You gotta hit it up or change it up every once in a while.
Yeah. No, I feel you. Where are you? Where are you? No, not moderation.
Right behind you.
Not what I meant. I could have just gone to the followers list the entire time. Oh my gosh.
What's hilarious is he'll get off HEC, jump in his F-18, take off from Phoenix, and still beat us to LAX.
Probably. It wouldn't surprise me. It would not surprise me. What I'm hearing is... No, he'll come wing rock the hell out of us. That's what he's going to do.
That's all I had to say. That's what I was about to say.
I'm going to get a TCAS warning traffic, and I'm just going to see somebody just fly by me at 700 knots. Oh my gosh.
No, the supervisor is going to come on. What were you doing? Communicating.
Don't worry about
What
it.
were you communicating?
Don't worry about it. Do
I was
not.
telling him he was number one. Inverted.
He's number one. Number one for the runway. Alright, cool. Guys, if you haven't done so just yet, those of you that are still here with us, hanging out, Discord channel, Nightbot's done a really good job of dropping the the Discord channel in there, but it's also pinned at the top of the chat, guys. Go join our Discord channel. We're growing a community here. We're doing amazing. We're growing every single day. We are on a track to 75 followers. Help us out, grow our family. We want each and every one of you to come hang out with us, you know, when you guys can, of course. About nearly had me choke there for a second. But yeah, guys, go join it. Have fun with us. Show me, you know, share your screenshots with us if you're flying, you know, whatever game you're playing, whatever, share it. We're an open community. It's not just strictly Flight Sim. Flight Sim's our main game, but let us know if you guys want to see other games in chat as well, you know, want to see us play Fortnite, CSGO, or anything else, any of the game that, you know, that we can get. We'll try to get it and we'll try to bring it on to stream, guys. But yeah, guys, hang out with us, chill, we're vibing, we're, you know, we're in the Discord. You can join our, you wanted me to, I can bring you into the Discord if you want. Let's see.
Only if you give us our clearances the rest of the way on the Discord channel.
You flying an F-16? Not allowed.
That is my favorite aircraft. That is the...
Oh my word. Where's my call? I don't even know where the call is. There it is. Let's see. Where are you? There's Cam. We'll bring you in. Uh-oh. Hello? Hello! What is up? Uh-oh.
Alright, the Memphis Center controller's texting me. He's one of my good friends. Give me a...
No, you're good. TJ! Where'd you go?
Oh, I'm a professional pilot. You guys better be ready.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, I can fly some F-16s, alright.
I believe.
I'm mountain.
What the heck? How do I ring you? There you are. Hello? TJ! TJ! Join the call! This is gonna be interesting to watch you freaking fly an F-16. You're probably gonna be flying daytime too, knowing you.
Oh no.
All
So-
nighttime.
I'm sitting here.
All nighttime, full zero visibility.
What happened, TJ?
I'm sitting here going, man, you invite him to a call and he's not answering.
No, we were trying to ring you, and it ended up doing like a triple call, or like a whole new group chat with us. Silent little assassin, I'm sorry, bud. Albuquerque Center really, he needed to go. He really needed to go do some things.
Yeah, fly a fucking F-16. What the fuck?
He had to go fly an F-16 out of Phoenix.
Silent Assassins, hey you guys!
I'm passing. I think I'm passing right or just north of Phoenix. I don't think I'll be able to hear him if I'm on Unicom, but well, I'm also at like 30 freaking thousand feet. In the VC, what do you mean?
You guys have 121.5 in your comm 2, and you're listening to the frequency.
121.5. I got you. Oh, I'm putting it on the wrong side. RIP. 1215. It's the chat frequency. There we go. I got it. Uh-oh. There we go. What do you mean in the VC? Silent Assassin? So Cam, you were saying that you didn't go to, so sorry, I misunderstood. So you didn't go to FS Expo, but you were controlling, right?
Controlling, yeah. I was right next to Derek Hood.
Nice. I'm watching Houston Center's live
Streaming?
Yeah, he's streaming.
Yeah. He
How
does
many
that
people
way.
do they have?
They're just
They have 2 people on center, but it's because we started this thing where we do an event at night, like as a joke. So we all just staff up the south for fun.
Is that what it really is?
Yeah, we've
I
been
didn't-
doing it for the past couple of nights.
Silent Assassin, I sent you a ping in Discord.
I wanted him to ask Houston Center who was on bottom, but he wouldn't do it.
Oh, that's what I meant to do.
I think 81 is low, 38 is high, so 81's working the ground and 38's working the air.
These are the point of the joke.
Yeah.
Who's on top? Who's on bottom?
He just woke up.
He was like, "Are you in Discord?" And I was like, "No." Should I be?
Oh shit, Microsoft Flight Sim was loaded up. Not the E175. Where the fuck is my 170?
I mean, you can
no.
definitely do the 175.
I'm not doing the 175. I'll do the ATR. No, I'm just kidding. I wouldn't be able to ever catch up to you.
Right?
We'll slow to 180. We'll slow to 180 flaps 15 just to get you to catch up.
Okay, I'm gonna be realistic. I'm gonna take off from Luke Air Force Base and make my way that way. Where's V pilot at?
Just fly below the radar and just buzz us.
Oh, you don't think I will?
Oh, I
I
know.
know my military operations like crazy.
Silent Assassin, you didn't get left in the lobby. I sent you a ping on Discord.
Yeah, but we got that stealth mode. We can just log off the network and you can't see us.
Oh god.
I just asked. I'll give you your answer in a second.
So for the Houston Centers, who's on top and who's on the bottom? I'm doing the low sector, and 26 is doing the high sector. Or sorry, 30 actually, 26. So it's 34 turn rank 100 and accept the runway 13 request. Yeah, so 38's the high sector, which really should be the low sector, but we're kind of assigned in a little bit right now, so that's kind of how we're doing it. Yeah, no, that's how we're doing it, yep.
Okay, so I got an answer back.
So that was 1347. Actually, climbing, sir. What is your Discord link? 38 if you want to point out. 56 east of Temple VOR, south of 27. Flight 991 Houston. Contact, main team.
Ah. Hey guys, what's going on? What's up, Silent Assassin? we didn't leave you, man.
No, he left you. He left you.
He left me.
I did not leave you, I promise. Maybe just slightly left you. Actually, Albuquerque Center was the one that left you.
That is very true.
I was gonna share, and you know, it just got left.
Yeah, he's the one that left chat. Oh my word. Man, TJ, you've been the poppin' of the night, man. I'm gonna have to have you on stream more often.
Why have I been the topic?
No, you've been the poppin' of the night. My stream hasn't been this busy, and like my stream is usually pretty busy, but it's not this busy.
I'm on my way, by the way.
Oh jeez. Oh no.
What's your guys' heading right now?
I'm heading 250. Yeah, I'm about 42 from
090.
Is it really 090?
No.
It's 150.
But you gotta throw him off, right? I mean, look, he's in a multi-million-dollar aircraft with radar. He could.
He'll find us.
I could find you easily. I
Yeah.
have fucking synthetic vision. Go fly with me.
Don't give him a run for his money. He'll show you up.
Oh yeah, I'm already going Mach 1.
Jesus.
And I'm only at flight level 200. I'm
Where
on my way. Don't worry about that.
At least you're above 10,000 feet.
Volanta's not even loading quick enough for me to be able to see where you are.
Yeah, no worries. I'm gonna climb to flight level 600, and then I'll drop down on you guys.
Oh my word.
Meanwhile, we're bound by smart cars, so we don't get dinged on our pyreps.
Right.
Oh shit, y'all are flying for a VA? Oh god.
Yeah, it's all right. It's only the hub manager, my boss, that's in stream or in Discord with us.
Oh, okay.
Oh, don't worry. It'll pass.
Rejected.
Right?
Yeah, I should be right on a collision course with you. Not collision, but an intercept course.
I was like, collision? Oh no.
I mean, collision course is possible. From
Luckily my crash settings are not on.
Oh shit, I didn't load fuel into this airplane. Yeah, whatever.
Our new Smart Cars 3, when you turn your engines off, it automatically files your pirate for you. You don't have to manually do it.
How the hell do I download the new smart cars? Is it out yet?
Yes, yeah, it's on our download section.
Smart Cars
We
2.0
had
is still out. Is still downloading for me.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
We had a kid who had a glitch, he said, and he pushed back with like 8,900 pounds of fuel,
Oh no.
and he needed about 24,000, and so he ran out of fuel and had like a 2,200 foot landing rate.
About 20 miles. If you hear this
Bounced, came back down at 1,300 feet,
Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
and then
Hold on a second.
his taxi time was like 15 seconds, and
This is United 1738. Go
you know,
ahead.
emailed him, you know, hey, what happened? I'm reading your pirate, and yeah, the fuel, he ran out of gas and just plummeted to the ground, and since it logs it automatically,
Yeah.
I was like, yeah,
Yep.
yeah, that was a bit firm landing. It was a bit firm.
It was a bit firm of a landing, but you know, it's all right. It happens. This is United 1738. Go ahead.
United 1738. We've been called to escort you to Los Angeles. We're going to be following you off your left wing, and we'll do a nice maneuver over your your top whenever we get that close. So we're probably 15 miles off your left wing right now.
Alright, appreciate it. Thanks for the escort, and we'll be awaiting your wing rock here on the left-hand side. We'll be looking for you. Thanks for that.
Solid.
So I just got a an escort.
So is that flight one who's doing 732 across the ground?
Oh no! Probably. Holy.
When you think you're the coolest guy at the party, and then this guy shows up.
Flies
and then the
someone.
person in the SR-71 shows up going like 1250 across the ground.
Frickin' Mach 0.9.
United 1738, this is Fly Sim 1. What's your current cruising altitude?
340 is 1738.
Yeah, she's a great driver, like I said.
340 are cruising at 0.79 Mach, but we're doing 273 indicated.
Oh my god, he's going 931 knots.
Yeah.
I don't even show him on TCAS just yet. I don't even think I can change the... Oh my gosh. I don't even think I can change the radar to like look below. I see him on Valenta. He's like frickin' doing a $120.
Oh, 1147. I don't think I'll ever fly another airliner again. I'm doing all my flights in a jet.
We've transitioned over from flying 737s to flying F-16s for the rest of the time to do our flights.
He's
in
just
Pyro.
flying his F-14 subbed out as a 737.
Right?
It's totally legit, man. Totally legit.
1738, this is Fly Sim 1.
Listen,
We're gonna be
I know you got
passing
100
about 4,000
passengers.
feet above you,
I'll do it
flight
100
level
times, and I can do it just as fast.
Fly Sim 1,
You
thanks.
know?
Flight
Like one
level
passenger at a time.
380, we're going to be passing in front of you. We'll give you our wing rock, and then we'll join your left side.
Sounds good. Thanks, Fly Sim 1. He's gonna join us frickin' high up in the sky, come down, wing rock us, and then join us on the left hand side. Oh my word.
We're going to be...
Oh my word. Oh, I just got traffic on my TCAS.
Traffic.
I haven't got the... Oh,
Climb.
there it is.
Climb.
Hold on. I gotta turn sim up for this. Traffic. There he is. Holy crap. There it is. Descend now.
Descend now.
Clear.
You're entering a
confident.
TRO. Please turn left. Heading.
Oh my word. I just got descend. I just got a descend. I just got an RA. Oh, we're clear of the conflict. I just saw him
It
fly
really looks
over.
like on SimAware that he just ran into you.
No, he flew above us.
Still doing 939.
What the hell was that? Was that you, assassin?
Maybe.
I went outside of my aircraft and I started hearing that. I was like, oh shit. I really need to get my blurps working. I know.
1738, this is Fly Sim 1. We're going to be joining up off your nose. We should be about 5 miles in front of you.
Yeah, Fly Sim 1, we got you in sight, and we got you on TCAS as well. Welcome to the party, brother. Welcome to the party, Cam.
Too bad I wasn't close enough. Tell him to go inverted. I can video it.
Do a barrel roll.
I mean, I would, but you guys can't see. It's too fucking dark out there.
I know. I just see a freaking airplane coming sideways at me and then just come right over me. That's all I see, and then I just see lights off my left-hand side of my aircraft. Like if you look on stream, it's like super dark.
Parallel. Pretty much straight in front of your left wing.
Yeah. I see you ahead of me. I literally see you guys.
I mean, here, I'll do this. You should be able to see this. Watch my little red.
Watch the red dot. Oh my gosh. Watch the red dot, guys, as it's freaking climbing. He's just gone. Goodbye. Do a barrel roll. Oh my word. He's chilling now.
I almost did one, but I'm sure you didn't see that.
I see you. I just see the red dot going up and down. That's all I see. I don't see anything else.
Yeah, I just did a full pitch up to flight level 500 and then just nosedive back down.
Yeah, that's all I see is just the red dot going up and down. It looks like Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer's out at 34,000 feet. Oh my word. Well, welcome to the LA party.
Welcome to the LPM.
77 nautical miles to the top of the sun here.
Turn your sim to daytime, bro.
What'd you say?
Turn your sim to daytime.
Alright, hold on. Oh my word, what is going on? Hello, good morning. Well, there's the contrails. Oh my word. Oh my word. I'm not gonna lie, it's actually pretty legit that I can actually see that. Oh my word. There is no traffic model for an F-16. I think it was just a huge ass freaking A330 coming at me.
Doing barrel rolls.
Doing barrel rolls. Oh my word. Let's see him come back at us.
You're behind. I'm gonna do another dive maneuver over the top of you.
So whatever you do,
What'd you say?
say whatever you do, don't move.
Don't make a peeping sound. Don't even.
14 subbed out as an A330.
Is that what it is?
I don't know.
That's what exactly what it looks like. It's either an A330 or a 7.3. I can't tell. I'm not gonna lie though. Chat, look at this scenery. Even though my sim is just killing itself right now. Cam, get close to me. I want to see what you actually are modeled as. I don't know if it's an A330 or a 7.3. Oh my word. Your contrails can't even keep up with you. Ladies and gentlemen, from the flight deck, your captain speaking here. Looks like the U.S. Air Force came out to give us a wing rock here. If you look off the right-hand side of your aircraft, Jesus Christ, A330 just flying at us.
It's a generic.
Oh my god.
Can see him.
Oh, I'm coming back, don't worry.
And
The
good
first
thing you
FX
turned the lights on.
I want to see. Hold on. I want to see if I can slow down enough to be literally on your nose. Hold on.
It's the first F-16 that's a twin engine.
Oh yeah, it's twin engine, all right.
The A330 definitely got them zoomies, man. He doing Mach .7, or I mean, sorry, he's doing Mach 7 in an A330. Them
I'm sure. I'm honestly surprised that you didn't hear a sonic boom as I passed. I didn't break all the fucking windows out.
surprised my airplane didn't nosedive. No wonder my VNAV doesn't work.
What's your Mach again? 0.7 something? I'm gonna have to slow way the fuck down.
0.79. That A330 do got zoomies, KCM. Oh my gosh. So yeah, it's the new A330 Neo. It's the 1000 series. It goes it goes Mach 1.
It must have the salty mod.
Something salty for sure, that's for sure. This A330's got some saltiness going on. He's coming back for the revenge.
I'm going Mach 0.9. I don't think I'm going any slower than this. I won't go any slower at least. It's giving me a stall warning.
You may have to put some flaps out.
Smart idea. Oh, my flaps have been full this whole time.
Oh, no wonder you're stalling. Full flaps gear down.
Oh shit, my gear's down too. And I was going Mach 2? What the hell?
I'm surprised it didn't break off.
I'm like 15 nautical miles ahead of you.
Can't even slow down. That's how fast he's going, chat.
Oh, don't worry. I slowed down. I'm at Mach 0.72 right now.
Oh, you're slowing down. Slow down.
Oh yeah, I'm about to do a barrel roll in front of you when you get here.
You're gonna wing rock me, get in front of me, and then just go straight nose up to do a barrel roll.
Honestly, don't give me ideas.
How to get 75 followers in 2.5 seconds? Just go with an F-16 straight in front of you. Well, TJ, you definitely joined the party tonight.
Hey, give me 1 second. I'm getting a drink.
Oh, you're good, brother. Sasson, how's your takeoff out of Phoenix going?
Pretty good. About 300 feet from cruising.
Zoom all the way in, like as far as you can forward.
Wait, what?
Like zoom in directly in front of you at my airplane.
Oh, hold on a second. Oh my word. Oh gosh. Here, let me go back in the cockpit really quickly. That's as far as I can zoom in.
Okay, I'm just gonna pause right here.
Contrail stop right here, right now. Yep. Just do an active pause. It should. Everything else should keep moving.
Bro, the moon is gnarly right now.
Oh my word. There you are. United 1021. Oh no.
Wait, that was supposed to be a message to him. I don't know why I didn't message him.
No, because you did. I don't think it's dot message. I thought it was dot chat. I thought it was dot chat. I don't know. Traffic. Traffic.
Yeah,
Traffic.
there it is.
Oh gosh. Yeah. I don't have the remote. Oh my word. There it goes. There it goes. Oh yeah, he's descending for sure. Oh my word.
Can you recover from this flat spin?
Probably not.
Oh, just straight up nose diving.
Radar contact lost.
Fly sim 1. Possible pilot deviation. I got a number for you to contact. Got a number for you to call. Let me know when you're ready to write it down.
38, this is Fly Sim 1. We're 2 miles off your left tail. We're going to be joining up on your left wing for a full escort to the Los Angeles International Airport. Upon entering the Los Angeles Costa Bravo Airport, airspace, once you line up with the runway, we're going to go ahead and fly above you, and we're going to enter a brake pattern to the right. We'll rejoin behind you.
Alright, United 1738 to Fly Sim 1, that's a copy. We'll be waiting for that, and we'll catch you here on the left wing, and we'll copy the what you guys are going to do. So, appreciate it. Let's get back at the, oh my gosh. If there's a fix for that, guys, let me know.
The Blue Angels have nothing on YouTube.
For real. For real. Yeah. Traffic. Traffic. Descend. Descend now. Descend. Yeah. He's trying to grab it. He's like, I want to watch too. Oh my word. I turn my head around and I look at my my wife and my son, and he's just trying to watch the stream at the same time. What? Descend. Descend. Oh my word.
Coming in hot.
Oh my word. Woof. Hello. Good morning.
Fly Sim 1's docked and loaded with missiles.
Fly Sim 1 copy.
I wish a player would.
On identified aircraft on frequency, say call sign. Identify yourself.
Unable.
Fly Sim 1, give me 1 second, we'll go take care of that.
Appreciate it.
Disconnect.
Oh my word, just complete nosedive. There he goes. See ya! Complete
Unidentified
nosedive.
aircraft.
Unidentified aircraft, say call sign. Unable.
United 1738, we're going to be coming up on your right wing. We'll redock and join the sequence again.
Fly Sim 1, roger. It's gonna be interesting to watch us come in to land into LA if there's any other traffic around. Just like
they see him on top of you.
it's just gonna be like, what in the world is going on? What are they doing? Don't worry about it. Oh my word! Oh my word! Rip!
Yeah, you way past your top of the sand.
Possibly.
He-Man, stop distracting him.
Rip.
Oh yeah.
Swift Flight 1814, this is FlySim 1. We're an F-16 aircraft.
That Tyrep's coming to my desk.
Are you on frequency?
Don't worry about it. We'll get down.
Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot.
It's a 7.3. We can drop it like it's hot.
Right?
Why am I
Look,
getting the
Enterprise
stall?
messaged me.
I'm getting in the stall. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting like the airplane is gonna stall. Get some speed brakes out here. Oh, we're good. We're gonna make this. We're fine. Alright, flaps are gonna be 30. We're planning we're 144. 109.90 is gonna be our. Pyrop's gonna be in there first thing in the morning.
You can switch back to daytime if you want, or sorry, nighttime.
I don't know. I'm kind of enjoying flying this daytime now. I don't ever fly nighttime on stream just because it's so dark. I was just flying real time and thought about it, but yeah, I may switch back. I don't know yet. I'm about to turn off FSP realistic. Alright, cool. There is something that is lagging me so bad, and I don't know what it is.
Probably my airplane.
I mean, you're not wrong. Every time you fly by, I get like 1 FPS for a second.
Your computer's like unable.
My computer's like going to just not gonna exist right now. What if I did like a, I don't know, chat. Do you guys want to see like a sunset arrival? That'll be nice. Yeah, tell me. You want to see a sunset or you want to see like a sunrise? What'd you say?
FlySim 1 is running up on your left wing, left side.
Copy that. Let's see here. Yeah, like maybe like at that. Maybe like right there, guys. You guys want to see that? Or do you guys want to see a sunset?
Right there.
Roger that, baby.
But that as you land, not as like right now.
Mm-mm.
That exact time as you land.
That as I do right now. My TCAS is just broken. It just doesn't know what to do. Hey, what?
Turn your transponder off.
Negatory.
your left side, I'm above you. I'm perfectly parallel, like I'm same speed and everything.
Oh, I see there. Yeah, I'm about to. I mean, yeah, he's just gonna have to wait. So my iPad's dead. Damn it. Can I get a wind check? 230 at 5. Few clouds at 600. Jeez. We're just gonna keep descending here. We're just gonna ignore the fact that we are way above our profile. Oh, I see why our VNAV's broken. Okay, so everybody watch my RMP. Just watch it, like, go from, like, there to 1,000 down. Like, it's, like, something's not right.
VNAV doesn't work whenever you have a TCAS alert, by the way.
No, it wasn't, it was broken before, before you started coming buzzing us. But that is true. It doesn't work when I have traffic, but it hasn't been working for a while now. Go down to 1900 here. There's 18,000. We'll go 2996. Cross-checked.
Try going down to your next waypoint and seeing if it recalculates your VNAV.
VNAV is calculating right there, but it just doesn't want to take the VNAV. It's broken. Well, I have traffic, so I may have to turn off my TCAS to get VNAV back on. So let me go standby here so I don't get traffic warning. Let's try to kick VNAV back on. There it goes. Nope. Nope. Doesn't want to work. Jesus. Jesus, Cam. Nope, 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 nope.
Escort all the way to the ground. So.
The what?
I said I promised an escort all the way to the ground, so.
Yeah, you definitely did.
Said it before, commitment is not an issue for him.
It's not an issue for me at all.
I need to join the United VA. I fly United way too much.
I'm gonna be
Come on with it.
He's fussy because he's probably okay, I guess.
But the flyuva.org. VA.
Cam, if you hit !United in chat on my stream, it'll give you the link for it.
Oh, that's too much work. I'm hand flying an airplane right now.
On that multi-million-dollar jet.
Yeah, when you're done flying, hand flying a jet and buzzing us, you can do it.
No, I'm giving you an escort. You should feel like the president right now.
I do feel like the president. I feel special right now. You're giving me a full-ass escort all the way down to LA, man. I don't think I've ever been escorted ever. Unless I was doing something wrong.
All the way across the ocean one day. I wanted to kill myself after that.
I feel bad for you. I'm sorry.
If that tells you that I have a lot of free time, I don't know
The what?
else will.
Right.
Yeah, we can start slowing down our descent here. Let's get seat brakes up and slower descent here. Oh no, just kidding.
What runway do you got coming in?
25 left.
I'm at 24 right.
United parks on the south. Oh wait, you're on southwest, so you could park on the north side. I think he wants you to sit here with us, so he can watch. I think that's what he wants you to do. But he wants you to sit here live. He wants you to pull up a chair so you can sit here and watch it with us. He doesn't
Yeah, but
care.
maybe she's a little bit salty because you burnt the rice.
No, she ain't salty. Our kid's fussy because he wants to watch the stream, but then he wants mommy. So he's sitting in front of the stream, but then he wants mommy, and I was like, well, maybe he wants you. Can you not break the chair? What is it with you and breaking grandma's chairs?
Shut up! I'm just too fat.
You're not fat. Shut up.
Well, the last time I was pregnant with him.
Yeah, I know. See, he wants you.
But he wanted you.
See, but he wants to watch me from you.
No.
Yes.
He wants to touch the things.
No, see, he's looking at you.
Because I'm on my phone because I'm watching the stream, but I'm also watching it that way.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, by the way, sorry, I broke 250 at 10,000. Don't kill me, TJ, I promise.
No, those don't come to me.
I just realized that I was doing 260 below 10,000. I'm like, oh shit.
Well, see, so depending on 260 at clocks, they allow you like 259 before they clock it, before it registers.
LA traffic, United 1738, just over Fuller on a long ILS, 25 left LA. We'll call short final. Yeah, see, he wants you. And he wants you so that he can watch me from you. Yes. Yeah, yeah. Jesus Christ. All I see was a contrail right out my right window. Flight sense, please be seated for landing.
And if you could make an intercom call for both of us, that would be amazing. We're technically
technically one. It's cute.
Oh, ran out of oxygen. Cute. Oh god, pulling 12 G's. Oh god.
Oh, he's dead. No, I've been
and then
flying.
there was one.
And there he is.
Straight out contact lost.
Well, I was about to make a radio call saying that you're escorting us, but you died.
Oh, I am.
No, don't disconnect the autopilot. Oh, hello, good morning.
Okay, it's like a jump scare every time.
I hate you for that. It's like a jump scare for me. Flaps 1.
Flight Sim 1 has runway 25 left in sight. We are locked on. ILS is captured. We're going to be flying it all the way down, and we'll do a little maneuver on the way out. We're going to get behind you, so once you vacate the runway, you can sit there and watch us do our little air show.
Flight Sim 1, roger that. Sounds good. Yeah, see, he wants you.
No, imagine we're eating all.
Uh-oh. There we are. Tops 5. See, he wants to watch. You can't have those, bud. All right, chat. Exclamation point predict, or predict, should I say? Exclamation point predict in chat. Get your landing rates in. Enjoy the arrival, guys. Good luck. Gear down, flaps 15. 144 plus 3, since it's a calm day. Protect butter. I'll take the butter. Flaps 30.
Los Angeles traffic, flight sim 1, we're at United Airport, F16 on final 25 left, escorting the United 1738. After, we're gonna overfly the runway into a left break for Los Angeles traffic.
Oh. And LA traffic at United 1738 getting escorted by the Air Force here, just on the ILS, 25 left, just short final now.
Must be pretty special, huh?
I guess so.
How do I get one of those?
Stream. Join our stream and you may get special.
Break, flight sim 1. Is this Swift flight 1814 on frequency?
Yes, sir, it is.
Yeah, I tried to call for you back there. We had an unidentified aircraft in our flight path. You didn't answer, sir. I had to unleash the missiles.
2500.
Oh, sorry about that, guys. I didn't hear it. You should have, yeah, you should have shot me down. I didn't, you know.
Uh-oh. No sound.
What, you can't hear us talking? No sound.
Or you hear no sound, or you hear, but you can't hear us. I think that's what he says.
Okay.
Oh, I gotcha. Well, welcome to the party, Woodsy. What's going on, brother? Chat, give some love to Woodsy. He's in our chat with us tonight. TJ, you're wrong for that.
I was wondering when you were going to see it.
Yeah, I just saw it. Thanks for the confidence, Silent Assassin.
Los Angeles traffic, flight sim 1. We are in F16 on a 2-mile final for a left break, runway 25 left, Los Angeles.
My throttles.
1000.
1000's checked. Missed approach altitude is 5,000, so we'll just set 5,000. I think it's 4,000, but set 5,000. Enjoy the arrival, guys.
108.5. Okay, both.
We're in the 900. I haven't flown the 900 in such a long time. We'll find out.
Los Angeles traffic, flight sim 1 of initial break.
500.
My controls. Check.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Continue.
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Well, that looked pretty good.
Flight sim 1 break.
E8.
traffic, fly from 1 left coast traffic, runway 25 left.
Hey, what? Oh. Appreciate it, guys. LA traffic, United 1738 to clear 25 left, taxiing and crossing runway 258, taxiing to the gate by Charlie. LA. Have a good night, everybody.
Sorry, man. We didn't know you were coming. We would have brought out the water cannon salute.
Come on, man. You guys had to be ready. Come on.
Try to let them know that, you know, traffic.
I guess we'll take you guys in stream. That'll be the water cannons in there. He's okay.
It's the thought that counts.
It is. It is. I'll take the thought. I appreciate you.
Los Angeles traffic, fly from 1 mile final, runway 25 left.
I told you guys, I haven't flown this aircraft in a while, but I'll take the butter. I think we were actually within the touchdown zone, too. We weren't too far past the touchdown zone. TJ, I don't know. I got the lag right there as I touched down, so...
I think you'll be alright.
Fly from 1 and F-16 landing, runway 25 left, Los Angeles.
I don't even know what gate I'm going to. Rip. I think I'm going to gate... Here, bud. He's like, oh, me? Oh, me? Going to gate 70. Okay, there we go. Alright, webcam coming off. You gotta pick one of the two, bud.
Los Angeles Center, United 1021 on a 15-mile final to right. Los Angeles traffic.
There you go. Welcome to the party, 1021. You know what I forgot to do, chat? Bet you Woodsy will call me out on it. Deshaun Heron, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the welcome to the stream. You did find me. I'm assuming you are one of the pilots here in LA. Welcome to the party. Ah, they're rolling the fire trucks, guys. They're gonna meet us at the gate. They did bring the water cannons. I can't tell you the amount of times that I go into an airport and I see a freaking fire truck, like 10,000 of them.
I told you they were coming.
There were 4 of them like
Appreciate
2 weeks ago at work.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh my word.
Well, I'm gonna head out. Next time I see you guys flying, I'll definitely pop in and either control or fly with you. But that was fun. Thank you guys.
No, we thank you,
Appreciate
man.
it. Thanks for coming out.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out and coming out with us, man. I appreciate you for chilling here with us.
Yeah, no worries.
All right, Cam, we'll catch you on the next one, brother.
Okay, see ya.
See ya!
Yeah, 319, the APU caught on fire or something.
Oh, shit.
So, like, they rolled out 4 fire trucks, like the big beefy fire trucks, and then a regular fire truck and an ambulance. And
That's crazy,
Big ol'
man.
Oshkosh.
I know, right?
Los Angeles. Traffic. United 1021 final runway 24 right to land. Los Angeles traffic.
The Sean Heron, is that are you one of the pilots that's here in LA? Are you the one with the fire trucks? I can't tell. He thinks otherwise. Actually, you know what? We'll just... I can do it. Well, guys, tonight has been, I have to say, one of the better streams that I've had thus far since I started streaming in the last month and a half. I appreciate each and every one of you guys that has come out tonight, that's followed us, that's just came and hang out with us, and just chilled with us. I appreciate you. TJ, I know you're landing there, but I appreciate you. Sassin, thanks for joining us in Discord. I appreciate each and every one of you guys.
Oh yeah, no problem. I know how hard it is to grow your channel and stuff. I'm almost to affiliate, so it's like,
I'm almost there. I mean, I'm there. I just got to hit my viewer count. So tonight has been a really successful night, and I've been very, very happy with everybody that's come and hang out. I appreciate all the support and the just the vibe. That's just the biggest thing for me is the vibe.
Yeah, I'm there too. I'm at like, I think it was since the other night when I streamed, it got up to like 2.7 average views, so.
Yeah, so you're
I'm
practically
like right there.
Yeah, you're practically there. Hello? Well?
Hello.
Marshaller has left the scene, guys. He's left the chat. I guess I'm marshalling myself in.
LA traffic, vacated runway 24 right, crossing 24 left.
Welcome to the party, 1021. Assassin, I'm gonna have to check out your streams when you're streaming.
Oh yeah, for sure.
There we are. Is GSX not here? Is that what it is?
You need to stop the engines to request ground services.
Your mom needs to be stopped to request ground services. Thanks. Oh my word, it is so laggy. I can't even like set my brakes. Thank you. All right, APU is on. Get the seatbelt signs off. We'll shut the engines off. Yeah, give me a second. I was like, what is that music? Oh, come here, big boy. I'm at 70 Bravo, so I'm on the other side. I'm on the south side. I'm on the best side.
Yes, you.
The what?
Yes, you are.
I'm on the best side of the house. You parked a bit too short. Your mom parked a bit too short. You're okay, bud. You're okay. Oh my word. But yeah, guys, so what we forgot to do was our infamous Our infamous record, but that's alright. I can never remember to do a record. You're okay, big boy. Alrighty, we got the jet bridge to the gate. I say that every single time. Got the jet bridge to the aircraft. We can go beacon light off. We can go hydraulics off. Isolation valve to open. Probe heats can come off. Let's go ahead and get the door open, guys. It has been awesome. TJ, again, thank you for joining us through the stream. Appreciate you being here. Guys, remember to go check out the virtual airlines that we fly with. It is a super awesome airlines. It is not every day that you get to hang out with the hub manager, your boss, that is like does so much for our base and everything that we fly with. So we appreciate each and every one of you guys for coming and joining, guys. Make sure you check out that link. Join the Discord, guys. The Discord link is pinned at the top of the chat, guys. And join our channel, guys. We're growing our community. We're on our track to 75, as well as we're on the track to being affiliate. So we are almost there, guys. Without you guys, we wouldn't be where we are today. We wouldn't be here doing what we're doing. So we appreciate each and every one of you. Saston, thanks for coming out. Cam, I don't know if you're still in chat, but we appreciate you guys. And thanks, guys, for joining. I really appreciate you. We'll but that is gonna do it for us tonight. Stream. Guys, okay. I'll be here, but I'm not gonna hang up just yet. But yeah, guys, this is gonna do it for us. We made it here to LA. I don't know where TJ is. Are you taxiing from the other side, or are you just chilling?
I was taxiing, and I thought you were getting off, so I pulled into the nearest parking spot.
Oh my gosh. That's too funny. Uh-oh.
Alaska 1451 at this moment over Delta Alpha Hotel.
Who the heck is talking on?
6,000 feet and second approach runway 25 left.
Okay. Anyways. But yeah, guys, we made it here to LA. We are here, guys. Tomorrow, guys, we're gonna be on about the same time. Probably be on about 8:30-ish. Try to be on as early as I can. It is gonna be our Friday night stream, guys. We're doing our Friday night flight down to Honolulu. We're gonna go check out the Indy Builds Honolulu Airport. It is going to be a fun flight. We're doing some Alaska ops tomorrow night. So stay tuned for that, guys. If you're in the Discord, send us a love, send us some hearts. We appreciate you guys. But stay tuned on the Discord. It'll send you a notification when I go live as well. If you hit that follow button below with that little bell sign next to it down below in the stream, it'll tell you when we go live. It'll give you a notification on your phone, iPad, tablet, wherever you're at, email. It'll tell you when we go live. So, guys, stay tuned. We appreciate you guys. We are going to put their outro music here. And, guys, that is going to do it for us. We will see you mañana, 8:30 Central. Hopefully, we'll try to be on about 8:30 Central. But stay tuned on the Discord. I'll let you know when we go live. But thanks, guys. We will see you guys tomorrow. See ya!
All right, have a good night.